Hey, everybody, what's happening? Thank you for stopping by. I'm still struggling to figure out what I want to do for this game frame. So while we let some people trickle in, I'm gonna mess around with it. Hey, Purple. Hey, Zeffins. Hey, Screamin'. Mama Dragon, hello, hello. Let's see. I remember having something I used to use when I started streaming this briefly. Let me see if I still have this image. Let us see. Is it this? Whoa! It's the characters from the game. Let me see if I can recreate what I used to have. What if we bring in... Hey, Jordan. Good to see you. I've narrated one story for an audiobook. Like one. Let's put chat somewhere else. I need to actually make a different... I clearly need to make something different for this game, since everything is completely out of order and all over the place. Someone has to remind me to hit the undo button a whole bunch at the end of this, or I will have a lot of work for myself later. Ah! Okay, way too big. It was something that was... I want to say that it was a queer story in a queer focused children's book. You know, about like a junior high school girl who has a crush on another girl, and it was really, really sweet. It was something that was reached out to me privately, and they had me do it. It wasn't very long. It was a tiny little thing. I think they had a different queer artist do each of the stories, so I just happened to have one of them. Hey, Yellow. Hey, Rose. Milky, what's happening? Ugh, I would love to be in Hades. I wasn't even remotely... I was barely taking my career seriously when that game first came out. I haven't seen anything resembling Hades in my inbox. So I don't think you're gonna hear me in the new one. But we'll see, who knows? A lot of times games come out and I'm like, oh, that looks so cool. And then I start praying for DLC. I'm like, well, I wasn't in the game, but maybe I can be in an expansion or something. All right, can I make this a little bigger? Maybe that works. That's kind of cute. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I'd rather have the main cast. The Hattie characters are cool, but maybe I can like make it a little bigger by doing something like that. I don't know. How does that look? Is that cool? Is that awful? We could put the alert box up here actually, if we wanted to. You can't see where the alert box is going. And then the chat box could be I don't know, 850 instead. Oh man, it almost looks like I barely know what I'm doing. I kind of like this. This is cute. I want to be like slightly bigger. Who doesn't, right? There we go. That sorta works. I don't hate this. I don't hate this look. Let's jump in and play a little bit. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to hit the undo button like 30 times and then recreate this in its own scene later because there's just no way in hell. This would never work for anything else I play. All right, let's switch into the actual game. You know, it doesn't look half bad. It doesn't look half bad. It doesn't look half bad. Let me actually make OBS a little bigger and see now that that border isn't there. They're creeping in on it a little bit. They're creeping in on it a little bit, aren't they? Let's, how does that look? Maybe? They're still creeping in just a little bit. How about that? There, I like that. Last I heard, Apex was doing okay. I heard Apex was doing okay. Although then Jelly let me know that, that apparently, Overwatch has been having issues now. Sorry for the coffee ASMR. All right. Let's play some games and see what happens. And you know, I'm gonna do a couple of these, and if y'all hate it, we can play something else. But I've never actually gotten through this, and so I figured we could spend some time doing some Tome. And maybe as I look at my schedule going forward, we'll kind of go back and forth a little bit. We'll do like Apex games and Tome days. I wanted to jump back in because we cut off so early yesterday by accident, because I got my schedule wrong. I wanted to get a little further in the chapter. Ideally get somewhere that actually feels like a stopping point. Maybe, we'll see. All right. Let's go kick some butt. So after we got off last time, I ran all the way back to the start of this area because I didn't want to go forward without all of you. And so we can actually heal. We have to go back forward a few maps in order to actually get back to the content we were up to. I think this game is charming as hell. I get really paranoid. I second guess everything. So whenever I jump into something new, I'm like, oh, I hope people don't hate this. I like it. You've been playing a lot of Uncharted, Yellow? I don't play a lot of single player games. This is kind of an rare experience for me. Although the more I've thought about streaming, the more I've thought about like, I guess I'm gonna have to start compiling a list of single player games because I fucking love BioShock. I fucking loved the Mass Effect games. I still want to go back through Mass Effect Legendary if anyone ever, you know, if that seems like something people would want to watch me play. But I need to start actually like putting together a list because I am not someone who will play the same game forever. So as much as I love Apex, I need breaks from it. Which is probably the reason to put together a schedule and have like specific days set out for different activities that people can predict and know when to show up for the thing that they're interested in. So we heard the last time we were here that the black outlined creatures are secretly monsters. So if we go near them, they're going to attack us. Cybermaid come at VT. Wow, with a title like this, I was half expecting to walk in and see like a Dwarven Forge style mini terrain building or something. No, it's kind of like a Mario RPG, Mega Man Battle Network kind of game, believe it or not. So we are fighting two natural things, and we specialize in fire, so we are going to kick the crap out of these. It's all like quick time events and stuff, which I enjoy. Yeah. Fire weak against natural, so these are going to be, a lot of these monsters are going to be pushovers. Although I would prefer not to have to fight them at all if I can get away with it, because they don't seem like they drop very much. Like, the loot is a bit stingy from these things. I think that one's a monster right there. I wonder if I can get past it. Are these all? Is that a monster? Ooh, that's a chest. Hell yeah. Luna Ozzy. Sorry. Wow, that's a name. How do I say that? Lunazi? Or would you prefer Loon? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. This reminds me of the very first game I played, Commander Keen mixed with chess. Luna Zip Zap. Right. No, I think I remember you telling... Did you tell me that once? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Hey, Luna. All right, Blue Katana. I wanted to go all defense on this character. So I don't know if I want to lose... What if I push my attack up? I wanted to have all defense so I could be super tanky, but what if I push my attack up instead? Like, what would that do? When I do my combos, I only do one attack per, but I wonder if I can get it high enough that I can actually get 2 attacks in there. That would be freaking cool. Which, like, to that end, can I get my attack higher with any of these red items? Not yet. Okay, we're cool. Hey, Toaster. Good to see you. Toaster. All right, let's heal up. I don't think I took damage, but get it out of the way because we don't know what's coming. I decided to jump into a little bit more Tome RPG and play a little further. We're in the very first chapter, and I don't remember what happens. So hopefully, the only thing I've learned is that because you've got this perspective, you have to check behind everything, since they're gonna hide items out of sight and take advantage of the perspective. So like anywhere over here, you might find an item suddenly, and you have to kind of just check behind all the things that you can't see yourself. So anywhere here, you wanna... Hey, like, there's literally a chest here! Amazing.
Now there's a familiar face.
Ooh.
Hey. Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, crazy how long it took for us to cross paths since the event started. So, how's the Guildmaster life treating you, Flames?
It's been good. Guys, I'd like you to meet the cast of Dreams. Saturn Diva, Snow Whitey, and Astrologist. these are some of my new guild members. Introduce yourselves.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alphonse.
So nice to meet you all for the first time. Big fan. Big fan.
Why do I feel like Curb knows them?
Hi, Snowy.
Okay.
Hi, Curb.
Yo.
Casto Dreams. Is that a reference? It is, yes. Good on you for being old enough to catch that.
Pleasure to make your acquaintances. Forgive us for being a member shorter than usual.
That sounds like Connor. I think that is Connor, and I think Saturn Diva is Caitlin Glass, who has done a ton of stuff, but is the voice of Winry Rockbell, is the voice of Pinky in My Hero Academia. Snow Whitey, is that Afia Yu, or was that Xanthi? I don't remember. I'll look it up later.
I was about to say, where's our favorite attack drone at?
Hold everything! Don't mind me. My cat was doing some cleanup on aisle 3 back there. What did I miss?
And that's Lila Verzins, who's, what is her character? Zhao in Genshin?
Introductions. I'm the second in command.
Which I suppose makes me the brains of this outfit. Though, I'm sure that must be making your fearless leader roll her eyes off into the stratosphere.
Hey, only I get to sarcastically call her that.
So, I take it you used to be a part of their guild.
I was, yes.
We were sad to see her go, but I'm sure she's doing a great job. You guys are very generous to be helping her out.
Pardon my common sense, kids, but there's been a treasure box in front of like 20 people for the last 20 seconds. Not a single one of us opening it. Hello?
Yeah, exactly.
By my observation, we got here at just about the same time, didn't we?
Imigato, good to see you. How are you?
I'd say so. So, what say we make a little bet for it? 4-on-4 match, winning team gets whatever's inside.
All right, this fight is hard. This is like, anytime you go up against them, I remember this. They are one of the hardest fucking fights in the game. I'm gonna pause once we get into the fight so I can kind of break it down a little bit.
Or I could just tap a button, open it, and take it.
Would you do that?
If it's a statue.
Go ahead. You need it, right?
Oh, it's the dreaded ...
Come on.
Oh, okay. Don't consult us or anything. Yeah, whatever. I would have said yes.
Splendid.
Yay!
Let's not waste any time, gentlemen and ladies. Old Flame Girl deserves full force.
So, if I remember this correctly, all right, the two of them do a combo where they like, can you see my cursor? Can you actually, I can't tell. Does my mouse even show up? No cursor, okay. This, they do that.
What was that?
So okay, so apparently whenever there's text, you can't see the cursor. That's fine, I'll tell you later.
That would be a team attack. New addition to the game since the campaign started. Takes up both players' turns, but usually results in something pretty hefty.
Okay, so the two of them do a big combo attack. She sends this big snowflake around the room that absolutely murders everybody and like one-shots Flamey. And she likes to put up shields and does another big attack. And if I remember correctly, she does a big attack that hurts like hell, but if you keep breaking her shield, she keeps putting the shield back up. So like one of the first things you have to do is keep knocking down the shield so that she can't do the follow-up attack. And I think she hits the hardest, so you have to kind of hit her. You have to kind of take her out first. If I'm remembering, I'm going back through my head because they kicked my ass so many times the first time I tried this game. So I think my plan of action is keep her busy, focus fire her. Honestly, don't worry about them. They're fine.
Oh, neato.
Yep, this is it. There she goes. Wow, I'm already in dire straits.
Your cast seems a little flimsy in the performance
Jesus.
today.
Thank you for that.
The first first act. Just wait.
Oh, fuck. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Do I have items that heal everybody? Yes, I do. Do I have chimes? Okay, cool. So we're going to pick up Flamey first. Great. Now you are technical is damaged by nature, which we don't have. Crystal is damaged by technical. So Curb needs to attack her. Neutral and neutral. So since he's mostly fire, he's going to be the best person to do a big group heal. Great. Now you are going to hit as hard as you possibly frickin' can. Snow Whitey, because she's Crystal, and lightning technical works well against Crystal, so... And you have mostly fire, which doesn't really work on anybody. Fuck. We don't have nature. Do any of these attacks help? I'm so worried that they're gonna take more damage. I feel like I want to top off again. I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna do an attack. Just keep hitting. Crystal, no. Crystal's weak. Crystal's weak to fire. Fuck. She's gonna do no damage against her. And I missed my turn! Damn it! Fuck. All right, let's do a group heal. I'm so scared of this team, and I know that like you've never seen them before. They hit so fucking hard. All right, great. Let's do Orion Discus and hit her. Fucked up the defense. That's the shield I have to break. So I'm gonna take a chance and I'm gonna hit Snow Whitey again. And she's gonna heal. You need to break her shield. Right? So that's the pattern, basically. Every time she puts up the shield, you have to break it, because if you don't break it, they'll do that combo attack again that hits everybody. I'm just gonna keep topping the party off. Okay. Let's do some melee to get some mana back. Mondo Cool, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. You've hit 2 months now. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Same thing, we're gonna hit her. Cool, Snow Whitey's down. They cannot do the combo anymore. I feel a lot safer. Let's take that shield down again, because I still don't trust it. I'm sorry, did she just hurt herself? So this one seems to have like a roulette attack, and apparently one of them she can actually hurt herself, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, I'm sure you'll probably see it. Every character has their own death pose, so if you see it, point it out to me. Okay, let's hit everybody. And let's just keep punishing. Damn it, I blocked too early. Okay, that is just like entirely too much damage. That's an obscene amount of damage. I'm gonna do, I cannot heal, so I'm going to finish off her. Let's just get some mana back. Who do we want to hit? Let's hit her, because I don't like that Gatling gun. Let's do a little heal. I need to protect who? Curb? Curb. So basically, I've shit. So basically, I forgot to block because I was about to talk. I've played the first like quarter of this game a couple of times now, and I've been meaning to go through it completely on a stream for a while. Probably a little more than I probably played like about half of it, and every time I fight them, they kick my ass. So I'm a little good at fighting the Cast of Dreams, but I've started to learn that there's like really specific things you need to do to avoid just getting like curb stomped by them. No pun intended for Curbifer. And one is keep the two of them occupied as much as humanly possible, because the moment they do their combo attack, they just wipe the floor with your party. Damn, Millie, for being so afraid of these guys. You're stomping. Yeah, I've had a little practice, but they still freak me out. Like, I've gotten better at fighting them because they're like the first fight every time you start a new game. And so in like my 3 failed attempts at finishing the game, I've fought them a few times, but like, yeah, they scare the hell out of me. Video game PTSD, I suppose. Also, here's the thing. The game has certain fights that whether you win or lose, the story moves on and the story changes. So if I can help it, I don't want to lose fights. Because I don't want the lose condition story. Some of them will make you start over. I think this one might make you start over, but some of them later, like, you know, the story changes if you don't win the fight. I'm just gonna keep getting mana back, I think. That was a bad combo. Cool, all right. Nilky. I think it depends. I'd probably play it out unless, like, there was some amazing item or something I wanted that the game that just wasn't gonna let me have after that. I would be very sad. Yeah, y'all have seen me sands of time this shit sometimes. I think it depends. I'm gonna give that a solid maybe. I'm gonna give it a maybe. Cause also, like,
Finally.
I wanna master the fight. I don't wanna just lose and, you know, not walk away with the mastery. I want the mastery. Hey, shit, we got a relic. We need 2 more.
Hey, that's great. 1 out of 3 ain't a bad start.
Yeah, good for you.
Hey, you made the bet.
I did. Know what else I bet? That you wish the little extra cash in there was real money.
Jesus.
And
10,000 bucks for yourself from the final cut of the prize money? Pfft, give me a break. It's a miracle you've got 5 members.
Yo, so last time we played, she said that if we won the tournament, she would get half of the winnings. And we just found out that that's her old guild, which means she probably pitched this to them and they either said no or kicked her out. And now she's got her new guild. Like, they should not know that unless she pitched that to them before she left their guild.
Hey, come on. It was just 1 match. You don't have to go that far.
Dude, not a good time.
I've got more members than you, and the skill to back it up.
Don't count us out yet, though. We'll have more before you know it.
You've got all the confidence in the world, and that's great. But if you're not willing to share the wealth, then your guild's never gonna have the cooperation needed to come out on top. Let's get out of here.
Yeesh, could cut that tension with a knife. Plates!
Nice meeting you all. Ta-ta.
If it means anything, she talked about if we win, you're still welcome to join the celebration.
I appreciate the thought. Thanks.
Take care, Stephanie.
Ew.
Mission complete?
Yeah, let's head back to the village, check in with Nylock, and call it a day.
Oh, that was really uncomfortable.
That was a little uncomfortable, to be honest.
Yeah. Feels like I'm missing a piece of the story here.
Tale for another day. Sorry, guys.
It happens.
Hey, Berries, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm really glad.
At the town square. Follow me.
Got it. Thanks, Flamey. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad that Catalyst is resonating with you. I'm here. I play games sometimes, and I'm very glad you found me. I hope I'll see more of you. Oof, I've been doing a lot of afternoons. I'm going to be doing a lot of afternoons going forward because I'm writing an anime now, and as soon as it announces, I will make sure that you all know about it. It's probably going to be a weekly episodic thing, and it's about 12 episodes, which means between now and April, I'm probably doing like 12 to 4 streams. So yeah, and not the Japanese version, the English dub. I'm adapting it, but I'll share more as soon as I can. So I haven't put like a graphic up yet, but assume that my stream times are like 12 to 4. I am not writing an Apex anime. Do not get me fired. Don't you hate it when you're trying to maintain a nice, righteous rage, Flame Girl, and then someone is nice to you?
Town square? Which one? There's squares and cubes all over this place, right?
Cute.
That was really good. A+.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I know you're only trying to lighten the mood. I didn't want to make a big scene back there, just, you know.
No, I don't know, actually. What the hell was that?
I don't. What was up with that?
I'd rather not go into it right now.
TLDR, we all know each other, we're all friends. Saturn Diva can be a little abrasive, and Steph can, with all due respect, be equally abrasive at times.
It's complicated, but I can't blame her for how she feels, so I don't. What matters right now is we at least got ourselves a relic. I may still need to pull some all-nighters and search a few more areas, but this is a promising start.
I don't think I've got anything else going on over the next couple of days. I could chip in if you need it.
Worst come to worst, we may have to skip out on this first event.
No way. If we've got 2.5 full days, I'm getting us entered. It's still an opportunity. Plus, this one could feasibly be the easiest way in. The other 3 competitions might be even harder.
Yeah, true enough.
We'll figure it out. Maybe our luck will change.
Hark!
Nylock! Nylock!
Dragon of returning with good news!
Yeah.
Have managed to secure an ancient relic of the Shadow Beast.
Oh, that's great!
2 out of 3, baby.
Yeah, you're a lifesaver. Seriously.
Think nothing of it.
Sorry, I cut you off.
It is only a simple duty as Knight of the Dandy Alliance. What rewards did thine adventure through the Jacksoni jungle benefit?
Yes, Imigato. I'm writing the dub of an anime right now. It should announce in a few weeks, I suspect.
Well, for one thing, some old friends made things complicated.
Hey, Spee, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Beam. Yeah, that is Aaron Dismuke. Kerbifer is Aaron Dismuke. Alpha is Alejandra Saab, who's Sayu, if you follow him on stream. Morgan Berry plays the main character. Faye Mata is Flame Girl. And, shit. Why is his name escaping me? If someone gets to it before I do. Oh, shit. Nylock is Mick Lauer. And I'm in it too. You just haven't met me yet.
Lots of quotation marks.
Moira, good to see you.
Oh dear, my apologies, friends.
No, it's okay. We managed to get our hands on another one. So we've only got 1 more relic to go and we're good to enter.
Ooh, I love Aaron in Blood Blockade Battlefront. I love that show so much. I wish they'd do more of it.
Ah, most excellent. This gives us ample time with which to carry out our search.
Presuming there's still enough left.
Yeah, we gotta stay diligent. I'm gonna grab a quick break and then probably explore some more sectors tonight for a little bit. You guys are welcome to keep looking around, or you can take it easy for the day. Either way's fine. No pressure.
All right. Alpha, let's say you and I romp around for a bit, huh?
Yeah, sure. And hey, try not to stress out too much about earlier, okay?
I'll be fine. I actually feel a lot better knowing we've got a good chance of entering the event now. Thanks again for all your great work today, guys. See you around.
Well, we're gonna head off. Nye, Addie, have a good one.
You know what? Let's try to find that third relic tomorrow.
Let's try and get that third relic tomorrow.
I got a good feeling we will.
Fare thee well, squires. Cherish thine victories and look to a brighter tomorrow, as I'm sure a horizon of hope shall rise with the dawn.
Nyla, the perpetual role player. Hey, Hellcat. Good to see you. Yes, I would like to save. debuggers.org/MMO/thread/404111. So, all right, this is the, I think, I don't know if this is the forum for the game. I love that we're on FrostFox. I don't know if it's actually called that. I just call it FrostFox because it's clearly a derivative of Firefox. I don't know if this is the forum for the game. It looks very 4chan-y or Reddit-y. So this might be like the hacker forum. Since our character's a hacker, this might be our little, like, you know, down low hacker web forum that we're on. Anonymous. I learned how to do some basic stuff like change my character's element, but there's a contest. Okay, so this is absolutely a hacker forum because that's the hacker shit that we do. But there's a contest with money on the line, so I'm too scared to mess it up, LMAO. I came across this one dude who lagged out my inputs and then started skipping my turns altogether. Be careful you don't get caught by the admins. I love that this game is so insecure that, like, everybody's hacking it while they're playing rather than just playing the damn game. Good stuff. Great gameplay, you know? So you know who? We don't know who this is yet. We don't know who you know who. We don't know who you know who is yet. Yo, haven't heard from you in a couple of days, pal. I wanted to get you up to speed on what's happening. Well, scratch what I said before because it seems those not-so-nice hackers have forgotten the meaning of subtlety. They're racing to scrounge up as many of the collectibles needed to enter the first big contest event. It's happening in a couple of days. So I'd say they're trying to eliminate as much competition as possible. By now, I think there's only a small number of the necessary items left. I had another run-in with some of their handiwork the other day. I get a feeling they're toying with everyone now just for kicks. That's not something they should get away with, especially since they can do a lot more damage than I thought. And I'm not talking stats here. Their locations keep changing, so try and cover as much ground as you can and keep an eye out for them. Thanks, and good luck. You know who. Relics. Attention all Dandy Alliance members. We've got 2 full days left, so let's make the most of them. Since we've got 5 members now, I want to try splitting us up into smaller groups. I've attached a list of areas and sectors I've not explored yet. I have my own list covered. But any of you guys are free to partner up and head to the places on the list to try and snag any relics you can find. Keep me updated and good luck. Boletus Bog, Tuber Temple, Ludius Labyrinth. Signed, Flamey. And finally, a most glorious quest. I bet that's an email from Nylok. Greetings, Squire of the Dapper White Cap. It is I, Nylok, Dragon of Addressing Important Messages. Upon Guildmaster Flamegirl's instructions, this valiant knight humbly offers, so he roleplays an email as well. This valiant knight humbly offers to fight alongside thee for thy next mission. Let us rendezvous at the town square of Versicolor Village, where ye shall receive a proper tour of its locales. We shall begin our next adventure in the treacherous Luteus Labyrinth. Prepare thyself. Yes, sir. I seriously hope, I haven't been looking at the ads manager, I seriously hope I didn't run an ad during story stuff. I have to be really, really aware of this. I'm going to try to be really aware of this, so if I have to hit the button, I can hit it when we're just doing combat stuff. I apologize if that came in at a bad time for anyone who's not subbed to the channel.
Sure hope everyone's remembering to wear their masks and also to wash their hands.
If you weren't here yesterday, this does take place during the pandemic, and it was made during the pandemic. It's fun and topical.
Dude, okay, I can take a hint. I'll be more careful, I promise.
Never hurts to be reminded.
And also, if you weren't here yesterday, every single one of these characters is a donor to the game's Kickstarter. So there's a lot of really cool, really awesome, like wildly unique characters all throughout the lobbies. Usually in this area, in the main hub.
You guys know anything about a place called Ludius Labyrinth?
It's a forest out in the Adodes Woods region. There's some pretty tough monsters there, like this one that starts out as a little worm and then transforms into a killer moth.
That's not even the worst part. Deeper into the forest is a maze, where one wrong turn can send you back to the beginning. If you don't pick the right path, you'll just be lost for hours.
Rumor has it that there's both a main path and a secret path through the maze. If you can find the secret path, there'll be treasure waiting for you.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, so there's a maze somewhere where if we go a special route, we can find secrets. I hope we remember that when we actually run into the maze.
Excuse me, do you know of any other areas around Adonis Woods where I can find more of those relics?
If I knew that, I'd be going after them myself. Fair warning though, there's supposed to be 300 of them in total, but some of them are fake. They'll even come to life and attack you as a mini-boss. Pray you don't find one of those.
Thanks. Hey guys, question. Since you don't level up in this game like in other RPGs, how do I learn new special attacks?
Have you been to any of the hub towns yet? In each one, there's a dojo building where you can learn new techniques.
Okay.
But to do so, you'll have to beat the dojo master in a one-on-one fight. They're pretty tough, but I'd say the one in Edotus Woods is the easiest. Start there.
I love this little guy. Mini Wiz. Oh, man. Hooray for Mini Wiz.
Will do.
That might be one of my favorite characters so far. Will I get funny looks from anyone here if I buy a likely 200, is that pound? Collector's edition of a game? I don't know, what does it come with? That's a lot of money for a game, but if it comes, euro, okay. If that comes with some sweet shit, I mean, listen, I've been tempted by that shit myself, so I get it. I get it.
Ah, welcome, young squire. Art thou ready for our next adventure?
All right, we're gonna roleplay with Nylock.
Indeed, Sir Nylock.
Oh, excellent! Thy enthusiasm is most appreciated.
Appreciated.
Before we embark, I,
Nylock,
Master of bestowing crucial information, shall explain to thee each of the important locales that decorate the hub towns, found across the terrain of magical expertise. Come!
I kind of like the idea if this is just local voice chat, that this guy is just screaming into his microphone role-playing. Because we've already had someone say, "You are loud," when he does that title, so I think he's literally just screaming into the mic on a video game. If it follows the pattern of the last game, it will have a statue, steelbook, art book, stickers, and some paperwork, maybe some DLC. A statue, you say? Those can be fun.
Whoosh!
Whoosh! All right.
First stop, the training dojo. 'Tis here that an ancient and powerful master can instruct thee in learning a potent new technique with which ye can use for combat.
Okay, so we're definitely going back here.
Of this dojo in order to gain their immense knowledge.
Whoosh!
Here we have the item shop. Within its walls are merchants selling consumable goods and powerful enhancers with which to aid thee in thine travels. In addition, mobile merchants may be discovered across the lands when in a tight spot.
Yo, how do I spec into that dash?
When the many soldiers of Tome are between accomplishing feats of heroism, they are here showing their martial prowess to adoring spectators as they clash with burning intensity. Fame and fortune alike can be achieved here.
Well, we're definitely coming back here to make lots of money. Even though when I mentioned that yesterday, Zuffins gave me a very dubious look.
Yonder is the graveyard. When thine party falls in battle, they are transported back to this location to be restored to the living and fight another day. Finally, these magical telepillars are enchanted with the magical web of light that shall whisk ye away to wherever ye desire. The telepillar at the farthest end of the village shall taketh thee to the stronghold, ruled over by the godly Net King of the Adotis Woods, Chief Bitopio. Now, if thou wishes to acquire any important items and equipment before setting off, or if thou would like to challenge the village's dojo master to learn a new technique, take thy time. Otherwise, let us begin our mission to conquer the dreaded Luteus Labyrinth!
Yeah. Nice, Nylock. All right, let's save first of all. I definitely want to get a new ability, but I also want to see what else is around. Cool. Cool. What's up here? Ooh, what is this? Alright.
This sacred place is the stronghold of Adotis Woods, the Toadstool Towers. Only Chief Bitopio and his royal guards may enter. And that's us, not you. In due time, the chief will call upon the warriors of Tome who have proven their worth to congregate here for an important mission. We must stand guard until that day.
Sounds good, mushroom lads. And this is Rico Fajardo, who's the voice of Lemillion Mirio.
Welcome, Warrior of Tome. Are you here to register you and your guild for the Campaign of Champions first regional event?
He's a robot, though, so he sounds very, very neutral and carefully paced in his lines.
Never mind.
Alright, what is in the store? I want to know what I can buy.
Welcome to the item shop. How can I help you?
You sound so happy to be here.
Sure you want this?
Not after that intro. Refresh drink, nullifies all stat. Okay, so like just the standard shit. Something this game really encourages is buying up a lot of support items. But I remember there was an item I really wanted that's super expensive and you get in like the first wing of the game if you can save up enough money, so I'm gonna try to avoid buying support items for now. Nope, I don't want that.
Anything else you need?
Hey, Arilla Combo. I want to send you a picture of the collector's edition of Spider-Man 2018 so you can have a general idea of what we might get. I have no idea where to send it. You can drop photos on the Discord in the picture section. But, you know, I mean, I've usually with stuff like Destiny, I've seen my fair share of collector's editions. 200 is wild. But I think Nilky said that the collector's edition of Witch Queen was 200 as well.
I can give you this much for it.
We don't have a lot of stuff to sell. We have all these mystery bags, but they're only worth 5 netty. They have a 1% chance of giving you 1,000 netty, but I think they kill you if they don't work.
Day.
Have a day.
Hello there, little one. Welcome to the Adotis Woods Martial Arts Dojo. I'm the master of this here establishment, Bolamore. Let me know how I can help you to become stronger.
All right, so we can fight a dummy to test out our current skill set. We can demo techniques. We can fight the master. And if we fight the master, I think we get to choose one of the techniques to permanently keep. So let's demo the techniques.
Certainly. This old dog loves teaching young up-and-comers some new tricks. I'll grant you temporary mastery of all my techniques for this mock battle so you can see which one you like. Let's begin!
Alright. Nice. So we get, a lot of stuff. Azure Crasher, Crimson Crasher, Golden Crasher, Mint Crasher. So, what do they look like? Cool. So are these all the same? Just pick your element? Yeah. So if I wanted, I could choose a new element, which I think comes in the form of like ice, fire, we already have fire, technical, and natural. So now I'll be useful against 2 different types of resistances. Or I've got Bomb Rush, tap the magic button while the marker is in the red zone to throw a bomb, keep it up to throw up to 8. Well, I fucked it up. Let's try again. Hey, Avocado, good to see ya. How are you? All right. 1, 2. This is tedious. This is really tedious. Does it only hit 1 target? I guess so. Summon Friendly Roach. Oh, I fucked it up. And I get a roach friend with heart antenna that fights for me. Nice. And Twisty Top. Rotate the control stick until the bar is full to cause extra damage to a single enemy with a spinning top. So when I played last time, I used the roach because I thought the roach was super fucking fun. I feel like I remember getting something later that replaced the roach, so suddenly it was useless. How does Twisty Top work? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Twisty Top does 7 hits of 5. That is really easy to execute though. 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, Bomb Rush costs less and can do more because you can do 8. 8 times 5, right? So you can do 40 instead of 35. But you can fuck it up like I just did. It's not hard to fuck up, but I've now fucked it up twice. So you can fuck it up. So the bomb does more damage for less, but takes a year. Versus just doing a one-time thing and then just sitting back and enjoying the damage. And Summon Friendly Roach gives you a friend that can fight for you, but I know that you get another one later. Games should be fun, do the top. I do like the idea of having a big damage attack, because I feel one of the last times I played, I didn't have a good attack. Do the top. I didn't have a good attack other than the roach, and sometimes you need to heal instead of, but the advantage of the roach, shit, fuck, this always happens. The advantage of the roach is that I can be healing and it will still do damage. So like now that it's out, it will do an attack for me even while I'm healing. It's so cute. Ugh, but I remember we got another friend later. You get replacement abilities. It's probably not the end of the world. And the roach only works every couple of rounds. So you summon it and then it's locked out for a handful of rounds. I'm gonna think about it. I did the roach last time I picked up the game, but I do remember replacing it later. And I know the top is really, really powerful. But the roach is so fucking cute.
Come back anytime then.
Why they gotta put cute things in there?
Forgive me, Squire. This knight can certainly understand thine hunger for battle, but perhaps another day we have a mission to accomplish.
Fine.
Hark! Our quest to obtain the elusive relics of the Shadow Beast continue! Luteus Labyrinth, Sector M!
We ride!
Our heroes arrive, surrounded on every side by fungus the size of imposing trees. The knight takes the first step forward, accompanied by his ever-diligent squire. The road is paved with danger, but will their destination yield victory or despair? Oh, dear me, how could I?
Nylok!
Dragon of foolish forgetfulness! Have forgotten to ask such an important question. The excitement of our quest must have distracted me so. Squire, do tell, dost thou know the history of this sacred land of Tome? Might this knight share with ye the tale of the terrain of magical expertise?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Oh, fraptious day!
Fraptious day!
Pardon my giddiness. 'Tis not often such a joyous
Fraptious.
opportunity presents itself. I,
Nylok!
master of harrowing history, shall giveth thee the abridged version, as it were.
Oh, let's go.
A group of 5 spiritualists with incredible powers discovered something beyond their imagination. With the combined forces of their magical light, they pierced through their own dimension and found a new world in the form of a lost continent adorned with beautiful landscapes. However, this vast land was also populated with monsters, the likes of which the new explorers had never seen. A mighty battle commenced as the 5 spiritualists fought against this world's monsters in hopes of conquering their land. When the fight reached its peak, one of the spiritualists into the deepest reaches of the magical light's power and ended the conflict with one massive wave of destruction. The strongest of the monsters were wiped out, but the land itself had been torn asunder. In the wake of the war, the once grounded continent became a floating archipelago of terrain, each piece held in the air by the light's lasting magic. The 5 spiritualists had conquered the now splintered land of secrets, a land that they collectively named Tome, for the seemingly infinite amount of new knowledge it held. They traveled back to their original world, bringing with them their many disciples to help build a new populatable environment.
Populatable.
Continue to explore its locales, discovering more about the inner workings of its ecosystems. The 5 spiritualists each discovered their own ways of attaining eternal life. Chief Batopio became one with nature. Plant life and fungi grew upon him as he ruled the Adotis Woods. Queen Ruler Ruby gained infinite youth after consuming the potent gemstones of Morganite Valley. President Exec combined his magic with the ores of the land to convert himself into a metallic being, who then built Telluria City. Empress Kinder Spirit gave up her corporeal body and became an everlasting spirit of the volcanic Orange Island. The magical light that helped them conquer this land was utilized to further enchant the floating terrain with teleportation capabilities, the telepillars we have today. Thus, the net of light interconnected all 4 regions under the rule of the godly webmaster and the 4 Neck Kings. As time passed, Tome became a habitable land for the 5 conquerors and their followers, who wished to share this world and its magic with more people from their original world. And so the dimensional gates surrounding Tome were open to any and all that wished to cross its threshold. As the populace grew, and as one might expect, a struggle for power eventually broke out between the inhabitants of the 4 regions. Knowing the prevention of battle was impossible, the conquerors pooled their magic together to cast a massive spell upon Tome in its entirety. Any and all violent acts were to be executed within pocket dimensions enveloped by the net of light, which we know as the battle grids, in order to keep the bloodshed to a minimum. While 4 of the conquerors continued to rule over their respective regions, the godly webmaster rose to the skies above Tome, discovering another new land beyond the splintered continent. They continued their search for new knowledge and oversaw all the land from above the heavens, with more and more beings from other worlds entering Tome each passing year in search of knowledge, glory, friendship, power, and more. And we, of course, are among those many warriors adventuring upon these lands.
Nylock, Curb, Alpha, Flamey, Snow Whitey,
Our bravery to the Net Kings and be rewarded
Saturn Diva.
for our great acts of heroism.
And I was in there too. Hey, Dionysus. Yo. Wow, did you memorize all that?
Wow. Did you memorize all of that?
But of course, a good storyteller does not always require a script. With that, it is time to venture forth. Off we go!
Yo, I love that story because it's such a it's like such a classic video game story where like they've created systems in the game and then they come up with this grand lore that like justifies the fact that there's like a save, you can hit the save button. We came up with a powerful magic that allows you to imprint your spirit into the rocks of this land. That's how you save. Like that shit always makes me giggle. The Net Kings probably were created originally Net Kings because it was just the internet, but then they're like, wait, but it's a fantasy game. So they're like, wait, shit, how do we do this? There was a net of magic across the land, and so we became the Net Kings of the magic net, not of the internet. Webmaster, yeah. Oh, video games. Am I right? Okay, anything else here? We skipped the monsters. They ain't worth very much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that Frieza? Who is that? I must know. Oh, got it. Well...
3 against 2. This will make for an exciting experiment!
Experiment!
Outnumbered, but not outclassed. This knight's blade of cold steel shall freeze our enemies in their tracks.
They're like a low budget. They're like a casual Frieza cosplay. Oh, man. All right. Didn't take a special ability yet. They're all infernal. So let's just punch. Okay. You have Ice, Ice, and Inspiring Speech. Press the 5 button shown on the screen within the time limit to temporarily raise your party's attack power. Failing to do so will cause the attack to fizzle out. Let's tap up on the control stick and magic button at the same time. And strike all enemies with biting crystal element wind. Hold left and release. Let's try that one. Okay, that ability's amazing. Cool. Let's bully the spellcaster. Let's try the other one. And magic button, control stick and magic button at the same time? Tap up on the control stick and the magic button at the same time, right as Nylock raises his blade. And okay.
What say ye, Keeper of the Orb? Let out thine most aggressive catchphrase!
Here comes my butt!
What? But why? He challenges him for a catchphrase and he goes, here comes my butt. All right, let's do another White Wind. That ability is amazing. Yo, he healed himself. He should have healed the red guy, because the red guy's about to go down. Or he's not, because I fucked up. Let's get a heal off. Is it ever painful playing games as a writer? No, well, I think that when you write,
I was doing good back there.
You do tend to have your own standards for things, and so there are definitely games that I play and shows that I watch where like the dialogue doesn't really do anything for me. But I still tend to enjoy it. I think that like whenever you create something, whenever you're working in a medium that you also consume, like I feel like it's just inevitable that you're gonna see things that you're like, oh, that was a terrible writing choice, or oh, I am not a fan of that acting choice, or ooh, what's going on with the direction here? Because you're just kind of filtering it through your own lens of like what you would do, which doesn't mean that you don't like it. If anything, I feel like I'm an easy mark, honestly. I like so much stuff, even when it's stuff that I'm highly critical of. You know, like I love all the Star Wars movies except for most of Rogue One. We talked about that another day. We're not going to get into that again. But there are movies and shows and stuff that people are like, it's terrible, and I'm like, it was fine. It wasn't life-changing, but as long as I have fun, I'm not going to complain that much. I think one of the things that can be a little frustrating when you write for a show, is that you aren't in the director's seat. So sometimes you'll write jokes or you'll write a scene and it will not happen in the way that you expected it or the way that you heard it in your head, which doesn't necessarily mean that it's, bad. But I guess to kind of like flip that into a positive, I get like a special sense of joy sometimes when I like hear a joke in my head a specific way and then that's actually how they read it and that's how it goes to air on television. Sometimes you can be pleasantly surprised. I've had times where I've written stuff and it's been delivered in a way that like completely destroyed the meaning of what I was trying to do because I guess they didn't understand it and maybe my notes weren't thorough enough, and that can be a little bit of a bummer. So that's kind of the only downside of writing, is that you don't have control over who's going to be cast, what the characters are going to sound like. You can only do so much when you're working from home to make sure that your intentions, come out in the show. And then other times the director will straight up disagree with you or will have another vision. And so like anything that you work on, you're only responsible for your part. And then you have to kind of just learn to like, let it go. Let it go out into the atmosphere and hopefully people will like it. And if it's too precious to you, if you're too invested in it, then you might find that it can cause you a little pain if you keep up with it and it doesn't turn out quite the way you envisioned it in your head. So the healthier thing is probably to do your part and then let go and move on and do something else. Not sit there like biting your nails on your couch, like praying that it anything, like whatever, you've done your part, you've made it the best you can make it. Hopefully you've held yourself to a standard so you know that you're doing your best work, and then you go off and work on something else. Don't worry about it. I'm a web developer and I legitimately changed like ISPs or something because I hated their websites. I remembered about Knuckles saying, oh no, in Sonic Adventure, feeling so good. Oh, feeling good. Oh no, Brett. Are you going to write that into an anime? Probably not. I don't, I try not, I try not to wholesale steal jokes, but I do reference things. I usually don't reference things that are current. I worked a Rocky Horror quote into an anime recently, so if you're a fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, I actually worked a line from it into Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out. I'm more about references than like completely redoing the same setup. I don't know if that makes any sense. Does that make any sense? I'm riffing here. Why is there a staircase here? Like, what's the point in having a staircase here if you just run into a wall? Yo, I mean, like, I wrote in episode 6 of Nagatoro, I had so many video game references. You know, I did a freaking It's Dangerous to Go Alone. I did,
Wow! It's Nyla in the scales!
Is this a fan?
Oh, this knight's reputation precedes him!
Hey, if we beat you, do we get famous? Let's find out.
Try, if thou dares.
Y'all are cute. What did I do? I did It's Dangerous to Go Alone in Nagatoro. I did, she has a cat outfit that we call Nekotoro, and we had a Nekotoro joins the fight. We do a lot of little video game references and stuff. Not necessarily wholesale theft of any specific joke, just, you know, winks. 'Cause, like, that kind of thing can be fun. I feel like if you put in, like, some really obscure references or jokes and, like, 2 people get it, that's satisfying to me. Like me screaming Claude in Dragon Ball Super. You know, like if 2 people recognize that as a Steven Universe reference, that makes me happy. I don't know. My thoughts are balanced. I feel like I'm just super diplomatic and super nervous and second guess everything. But if that comes off as really balanced, then that's good. Just gonna keep AoEing them. I love that they're pitting us against... You know, I'm realizing this now. This game is smart. This game, when I was just with Alpha, they pit us against a whole bunch of enemies that are all natural so that Alpha could burn them with the fire. Now we're fighting all these infernal enemies, and Nylak has all cold. So they're basically giving me access to all of the immediate counters to get you used to countering. Hey Axio, good to see you. This is Terrain of Magical Expertise. It's a little indie RPG that I was in, and will meet me later. What was it like auditioning for Respawn? You know, a lot of it happens through the agency that you're in. Like, everyone has their own... What the shit? I can't go up here. I literally can't go up the ramp. There must be a secret there. Because I can use these. But this one is a wall. A lot of auditioning for games like the audition that I did for Apex all happens through the agency. So initially, you actually just get sent audition sides to your email address. You spend a little time with them. You do the best you possibly can. And, you know, after you send it off, you just cross your fingers and pray and try to forget about it. But when we did callbacks, they actually had me onto a Zoom call. And I was on a call with, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people. There was a writer, there was a director, there was a continuity person, there was another writer. Like, they had me with my camera on. They wanted to see my face. Probably because they wanted to get a sense of whether or not I was, you know, in addition to was I good for the role, was I someone they would want to work with and, like, spend hours and hours of their lives with? Like, did we get along? Did we have a similar sense of humor? You know, were our personalities a fit? Because when you're working on a major project with somebody, you're not just trying to find the best actor for the job. You're also, okay, I can't go this way either. You're not just trying to find the best actor for the job, you're also trying to find somebody you're going to enjoy spending a lot of time with over the next, like, however many years we're doing this. But it was only that. It was one audition and it was a callback, and then And then they gave me the role. But the original audition went out in December, at the end of December. And I wasn't offered the role until April, like late March or early April. So there was a lot of time in there that I was just waiting and praying and, like, if I'm being completely honest with you, assuming that I didn't get it. Just because, like, why would I? You don't get most of the roles you read for, so it's very natural to read for something and be like, well, okay, I'm never going to hear from them again. And then I did. Somehow. And now I'm in Apex. And people seem to like my work, and that's really cool. Juna, good to see you. How are you? And I know I've said stuff like that a lot, and people have been very quick to say, like, of course, you know, we really like your work. We like the performance. Like, you're being too hard on yourself. But when you're an actor, I mean, you read for roles all the time, and you almost never hear back. So, is this thing literally just eating its friends? This thing is eating its friends and healing itself. So if I focus fire it will kill everything else for me. And so I'm not doubting or disputing people's interest in my work in the game, but like you spend so much time just never hearing back that I feel like it's fairly natural to read for something and be like, well, I probably didn't get it. And then once in a while they call you and they tell you that you got the role, and it's cool. Oh boy, is it cool. I screamed. Like, if I'm being completely honest, I screamed. I was actually in the middle of playing, I want to say Destiny with some friends. And I'm in the middle of doing like a GM or something with my friends, and I get a call from my agent, and it's like 7 p.m. They're training me, and it's not a good thing. So now whenever an agent calls, I'm like, oh, did I book something? Did I book something? Did I book something? And then they'll be like, hey, I just wanted to see, we wanted to make sure we knew what your bank account details were. And I'm like, oh. But I got the call at 7 p.m. and she said that I booked Apex. And thankfully I had Discord on mute because I screamed at the top of my lungs. My housemate came in, checked to see if I was okay. And then I had to sit on it from April until October. We worked from May through August, but like, and I know people have had longer waits for roles. I was just talking about this with some friends the other day, and they said that they've been sitting on a role for like 2 years. Like just 2 years. And they haven't recorded in a while. They're assuming that they're still part of the project, and they just have no idea when it's going to announce. And you just have to stop, pretend it doesn't exist, stop thinking about it, move on with your life. Eventually it'll announce. I did an indie movie that made me wait like 1.5 years. And I think that was a matter of it just being like a really small team, and it took them a long time to get stuff done. So I recorded it like October 1 year. And it was like 1.5 years later that the movie finally came out. There was even a moment. I fucking knew it. Look at this. Look at this. All right, we're going to come back and do that later. And you can even tell. Look at the landscape. You can see that there's something down there. They give you the little visual hint there that I didn't notice until now. That there's something underneath your perspective. Yeah, there was even a moment where they put me on IMDb. So my name was literally associated with it on IMDb. And I emailed them and I'm like, so my name is there. I can announce, right? And they're like, no, we would still prefer if you don't because, it's an indie movie and they want to, try and get as much media attention as they can. Oh, there's a chest there I need to go back for. So please don't announce it yet. We're going to do one big media blast and try to drum up as much attention as possible. Sure, nothing special. Is there anything else up here? also have a good night, Yellow. I have a friend who's been trying to break into VA for a long time. She's got a lot of training and everything and has a phenomenal range, but she hasn't ever gotten a call back. Any advice or something like that? How much do you know about what your friend's doing? Is your friend with an agency? Is your friend just working independently, doing auditions off of Twitter? Like, what's their situation? My biggest advice to an actor in general is it is very, very useful to learn to assess your work against other actors. I say that with a big asterisk because you don't want to compare yourself to other actors. If you see someone else book a role, like, you don't want to spend time torturing yourself over, like, this is why I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter. I try to like and respond to things that people tweet at me, but I don't spend a lot of time scrolling Twitter because it tends to make me depressed. Because you're only ever living in like that microcosm of, I'm pausing the game for a second. You're only ever living in that microcosm of like how you feel right now. And I had moments before Apex announced where I saw people announcing leading roles in anime and involvement in other games. And I started feeling really sad because I'm like, I haven't announced anything in months. I don't have anything going on. I'm not going in for sessions. But I knew if I like zoomed out for a second, I'm in a AAA video game that's one of the most played games in the world. And I'm going to be announcing a role. This is like back in August. I'm going to be announcing a role in a month or two that could change my life, and very much did change my life. But right now I feel sad. And I think like you just sort of balance those two things. Like, it's okay to feel sad, but it's also important to have perspective. So I don't think it's good to compare yourself to other actors' success. But if you want to work in a field, it's really good to look at the actors working in that field and look at their performances and try to be really honest with yourself about where you're at. Because if you're not on the level of the people working in that medium, you're probably not going to work in that medium. If you are, then there might be something else to explore. Like, maybe you need representation. Maybe you need to talk to your agent or send out feelers in a different way. Maybe you need to work on building relationships with studios and sending out some emails. But the most important thing, I think, to improve is to look at other actors, not just actors that are like where you're at here, but actors who are way ahead of you and are super, 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 super more successful than you and really, really talented, because you can start to look at what they do and be like, what is it that makes that person super successful? What is it that makes their performance so powerful? What are they doing that maybe I'm missing? And then you can start to identify things that you can work on so you can level up and get there, because we're always learning and improving. And part of the way we do that is, you know, learning by studying the people who are a few steps down the road from where we are. If you need to be a VA, you need to have a lot of patience. Yeah, NDAs are a necessary evil, but they also suck. I don't know, really long answer. Some of you have heard me give that before. Hopefully that made sense. Oh my God. Did I miss a question? I don't think so. Yeah, and I think honestly one of the most challenging things when working with newer or aspiring VAs is that something I've noticed, and I don't know, take this however you will, is that social media has made a lot of people more accessible. And sometimes when you're spending time, like I'm in Discords with a lot of other actors. I'm in a Discord full of trans actors who are just getting started in their careers. And when you're all sharing a channel, it can kind of blur the lines between where you all are in your respective careers. And so it's easy to kind of find yourself comparing yourself to people who are way further ahead of you in their career and feeling like you should be where they are right now when you might have a whole lot of steps in front of you because like you spend time hanging out on Discord or you spend time exchanging tweets with them. And I've had conversations with people where I'm sure I've been guilty of this too. I've had conversations, hello, plus sign, okay. I've had conversations with people on Twitter, and I'm sure I've been guilty of this too, where, you know, they'll hear you talk about things you're struggling with, and they'll start saying the same things without necessarily realizing, or at least, you know, I'll be worried that they don't necessarily realize that, like, we're in two very different places in our career. And I've totally done that too, where I've seen someone who's finding success in their career, and I'll be like, why am I not getting that? And then if I zoom out, I'm like, well, they've been doing this for 5 years or 10 years longer than I have. They've built up much stronger relationships with studios. You know, they're like all of these things and experiences that they've had. And like, I need to give myself a little leeway and be more patient with myself, and not hold myself to the standard of someone who's like 10 years more experienced in this career than I am, or 5 years, or 3 years. I got really bummed out really early when I first moved down to Dallas because my housemates were immediately finding work and I wasn't. And the truth of the matter is they had both done anime up in New York. One had been in Yu-Gi-Oh! One had been in a number of different productions. And so they had a lot of experience under their belt that I didn't have. So of course they were finding their way in sooner. That being said, I then started to run into trans issues and issues where not necessarily willful discrimination happens, but issues where because you're a little different, it's easier not to work with you than to work with you because, I don't know, people lack creativity sometimes or lack, you know, the cojones to take a chance on new talent or talent that have voice prints that are a little different than what they're used to. That all happened too, but that doesn't detract from the fact that like 2 months into a career, I shouldn't be wondering why I'm not getting the same kind of work that people 3 years, 4 years into their career are getting. So both of those things were true. I think early on, I probably set the bar too high for myself. Later on, you know, I ain't trying to call out anyone in particular, but there were absolutely experiences I had where I was like, you don't know what to do with someone who has a low voice like mine as a woman, and you don't seem like you're interested in trying, which sucks. Want to hear something cool though? I've worked on a bunch of video games since getting out to LA, and they've all seemed to like my voice, and they all seem to find a lot of places to use it. And I'm not saying that I don't want to work. I fucking miss anime like crazy. I would love to build stronger relationships with those studios, and every day I'm crossing my fingers that I can make an impression that sticks around. You know, like I want some of these studios and these other people in my industry to start thinking of me for stuff and working with me because it's a medium that I want to get into. But at the end of the day, I love working with people who want me to be there, you know? So I guess like my advice to like 3 years ago, Melly, is like, don't sweat it as much as you sweat it because, you know, you're always going to have more fun working with people that actually want you in the room than people that don't know what the hell to do with you. Like that's not going to be a fun session anyway. I don't know if that made any sense. Does that make sense? Maybe that makes sense. It's always a dicey topic to get into because like I have so many friends in this industry and people who I love. And there are people who I love in this industry that I would still give that feedback to and be like, I love you. I think you mean well. You're a close friend. But I also would challenge you to take more risks with the voices you cast in your work. You know, take more risks with how a cast sounds. Create more opportunities for marginalized talent. I think there are some that don't always put their money where their mouth is, even if their intentions are good. Doesn't mean that those individuals are, you know, hateful people or anything, but like that's kind of what this is all about. Like, I feel like a lot of my career is like pointing at people and being like, I think you can do better. And then like now for a little bit of self-accountability, I also have to like you know, you're not going to be right for more roles than you're going to be right for. And so at the same time, I also have to be realistic, which is like, just because I'm not in something doesn't mean that a production has shortcomings, right? Because there have been some amazingly diverse casts out there with tons of queer talent, tons of POC talent, and I'm just not in it. And so I have to also have those moments where, like, when I get insecure, I need to also look at it and be really honest with myself about, like, but are they doing it right? And I'm just not a part of it. You know, it's okay if I'm not in a show. That doesn't mean the show is not extending opportunities to talent. So you've got to balance that too, and like make sure you're actually, you know, having a realistic perspective on what's going on. That's like my gut check is like, I feel like I'm on the sideline.
Glory has arrived.
Destruction routine set. Execute.
Nice.
Behold, Squire, these two warriors are fellow role players as well. Joyous!
That's my point was, that's my gut check as well. Is like, if I feel like I'm being left on the sidelines, also look at the production and be like, but are they extending opportunities? Like, you know, are they taking chances on new talent? You know, are they pushing themselves to kind of like, you know, move the needle forward on what anime can sound like, for instance, whether or not I'm in that cast. That is totally a Battle Network reference. Okay, so this dude has a gun made of bread, and he just can keep eating the top of his gun to heal. That is extremely rude. He's about to go down, though.
The future is not yet written. Let us pen a new chapter.
Jeez. I don't know, friends. If I sound like I waffle sometimes when I talk about the industry, I feel like I always have. There's always that voice on my shoulder that like worries that I'm full of shit. And so I try to always be as generous as I possibly can be and not assume, just because like, I don't know. The last thing I want to do is make sweeping judgments about well-meaning people. So, you know, if I waffle back and forth, it's just because there's always that voice in my head that's like, or you could be completely full of shit. And I've had those moments when I've been like really down on myself in my career and not finding a lot of success. I've definitely had those moments where my brain has gone like, am I just bad? You know, like let's not rest in our laurels and like assume, well, if I'm not in it, it clearly must be because they're bigoted. Sometimes you're just not right for a role. And once that becomes a pattern, that's when I start to get worried. And I think there have been times in my career where it's been a pattern, but I also I try to be very careful not to place blanket judgment when like show business is freaking hard to begin with. Honestly. So this loses me. What does this lose me? Magic defense goes up. Defense goes up. Magic attack goes down. HP goes up. Attack stays the same. Or no, I'm sorry, speed goes down. Speed goes way down. Holy shit. Yeah, we don't want that. I like speed. Speed lets me go early in the turn. I try not to think of people as good or bad anymore, but I will say some horrible things have been committed by people who don't question themselves. Yeah, I think where I push back a lot is there are people who have been in the industry a long time who kind of take a position of like, this is how it works. And I've never been that person. I've frequently been someone who will push back at stuff like that and be like, or you could do it different. People will say like, oh, it has to be such because, you know, we expect characters in anime adaptations, for instance, to be like this, and like characters have to sound like this, or it's really important that they sound like the original Japanese actor. And sometimes, like full disclosure, sometimes the client, the Japanese client licensing the show to the US studio will put in rigid rules and like they will have the final say on things, and sometimes that literally takes control out of our hands. But where that doesn't happen, I push back against that shit a lot and say like, we're fucking creating art here, and like unless the client literally is pushing back against stuff like that, I feel like it should be our responsibility as artists to try to push the envelope and try new things. I'm gonna take that from you, Nylock, because I want all the best stuff. Sorry, Nylock. If I lose 1 point of attack, I can boost him up in a whole bunch of other areas. I think I'm gonna do that. Do I want this in this slot? I lose a magic attack and I lose speed. So he goes last, but he gets a lot of defense and a lot of HP, but he loses magic attack. I don't think I want that. And explain how High School of the Dead got the way it was. Japanese, gritty, dark horror. American, Sarah Palin jokes, shooty the zombies, boobies. Hey, I'm not saying every adaptation is good. I just think we should be challenging ourselves to you know, not feel bound and to try new things. Like, here's a perfect example that I find so fascinating. Like, mediums are obviously different, but it's so funny that I've had directors literally tell me that I sound too feminine to play. I've had a director tell me I sound too feminine to play boys in anime, but I've had a AAA video game cast me as a man. And I'm sure that, you know, that you could, there's probably always exceptions to stuff, but like that kind of shit makes me laugh out loud. Like, clearly these directors are very different judges of vocal prints. That shit makes me giggle. Lose a magic attack and lose some HP to gain 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 speed versus just bumping magic defense up. He mostly does magic attack, so I don't want to lose that. Maybe I'll bump up magic defense? I don't know. Lose a defense, lose an attack, lose a speed, but gain a magic attack and a magic defense. It's so weird that Curb is a weaponary, so he's considered like a heavy weapon guy, but I use him almost exclusively for spells. Having someone say I sound too feminine as trans feminine is hilarious to me. I've had conversations with people, and like this is how I'll phrase it, where I'll be like, I hate that I have to say this right now, because normally I would like to never think about this, but you know how I was born, right? Like, you know that that's like literally the voice I was born with is kind of like a shallow way of putting it, but like, it's wild to me. That being said, I'm sure in the years that since I've transitioned, I would be willing to grant someone that I probably have changed the way I speak a little bit. I've changed the way I use my voice in ways that might give me a more traditionally feminine, manner of delivery. But it's funny to hear that in the anime world, because animation in general has such a long history of women voicing young male characters. Sometimes women who sound inescapably like women voicing young male characters. So it's very strange to have someone then give that feedback in a world where like Naruto and Bart Simpson exist. All right, I think we're gonna stick with that for now. Do I have an anti-flower yet? Because flower is the worst one. I don't think I do. All right. You sound too feminine. Well, I didn't pick it. Yeah, because that sucks so much. To be told, like, so as a voice actor, we can constantly learn and improve, and there are character voices that I can do now that I didn't used to be able to do. Like, I can do sultry now. I never used to know how to do sultry. Like, that was something I had to teach myself. But so it depends on how the conversation happens. Like, I've had people tell me that I don't have a very girly delivery, and I get that. I will be the first to say I don't have a girly way of speaking, at least by most accounts of what the word girly means. But to say just like, you sound too much like a woman, period, is hilarious to me, just because that's so generic. That's like something that I can't control at all. Or if it's the pitch of your voice, like you have too low a voice, too high a voice, it's like, that's something I can't fix. Not easily. So, if it depends on what happens after that. If they're like, here's kind of my litmus test is like, but did you like the performance? Did you find my work compelling? Because if you did, then even if I'm not a good fit for this role, you'll find a role that I am a good fit for. But if you tell me that my voice as like a low-voiced woman is hard to find something for, and then you never, ever, 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 ever cast me, that makes me start to feel like it's less about finding the right fit and more about you just don't want to work with me. And, that sucks. I try to be a pretty easygoing person. I don't think I'm hard to work with. So I tend to notice when people don't seem to like put in the effort, if they're willing to say something like that. I mean, if you tell me I suck, then okay, I'll go work on that. But if you make it sound like you enjoy my work, but you can't find a good fit, but then you never find a good fit, I start to doubt your intentions and whether you actually care about finding an opportunity for someone like me.
My friend and I always try to sneak out here to the forest when our parents aren't looking. But whenever we try to navigate the maze, we always wind up back where we started. My friend and I all...
The maze is up ahead, but I can never get to the end of it. That little fairy is too fast.
You know what else is wild? You want to hear something interesting? Because I don't want to spend too much time shitting on people in my industry, because this is a really awesome industry full of really amazing people, and more often than not, I feel like it's good intentions that just, people that just have stuff they need to work on, because I think most people are well-meaning people in this industry. What's wild though is it's been a while since I've heard that. It's actually been quite a bit since I've had someone tell me something like that, which means it's a trauma, lowercase t trauma. But a trauma nonetheless, because it stuck with me. That's one of those things that stuck with me and has fucked me up and has made me less trusting, probably. And that's something that I need to continue to work on. Because obviously I don't want to have a negative, I want to assume positive intent with people, not negative intent. But like, it's shit like that sticks with you. And so I also try to be aware of that, is like, okay, the fact that like it's been a couple of years since someone's made me not feel at home in the industry that I love working in. But clearly the times that I experienced it left enough of an impression that that's now kind of like left a scar on me a little bit. It's like a scab that hasn't healed yet. I'm gonna take a sip of water because I feel like I'm sounding parched. In a silly way, because it's more in the norm for women to have deeper voices, it's a lot easier to get a feminine voice because everyone expects this cartoony wifey voice. In anime, yeah, a lot of teeny boppers. Index Page, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate the follow. So happy to have found you through a friend. Uh-oh. Wow, hang on a second. I need a cough. Whoa. I think I swallowed a frog. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Avocado, that's hilarious. How do I decide what type of work you're willing to do at your AAA level? I do whatever I can get. I was in a big title, but I mean, I'm still fighting every day for opportunities to play more. So, Lordy, I wish I had that kind of clout, but I absolutely do not have that kind of clout. I audition every day, every week, and I try as hard as I can to continue to make a positive impression and build some momentum. You know, nothing is guaranteed in this industry. So, as much as I would love to be that kind of person who, you know, gets offers and looks through scripts like I'm fucking Tom Cruise, I am absolutely not. Thank you for the sub, Creeper. You've been subscribed for 2 months now. Thank you so much. Thank you for being you and creating a little bastion of hope and color in the world. Thank you, thank you. Poor Kermit, yeah. Hey, Titanfall. To be honest, I never really understood the hassle about this. You are who you are, and being me has no say in that. Yeah, well, you know, and considering we're in 2023, the age of the internet is popularized, powerful, big energy women. We love our mommy voices. Listen, you know, maybe it's about finding the right niche. I've often said that for me, anime is just personal, you know? Video games seem to like me more.
Prepare to face the bulging biceps of Captain Man!
This knight sees thy bulging biceps and raises thee mind-compelling calves. Have at thee!
All right, let's see what we got. Crystal and Technical. Crystal is weak to Technical, and Technical is weak to Natural, and we have neither of those, so. Are either of them a brawler? They're both brawlers. Let's hack you then. Let's get some punches in here. Well, actually, no. Shit! I missed my turn. Crystal is weak. Crystal does not do a lot of damage to Technical. So I won't hit them hard. I'll hit them decent. So let's do... Shit. Let's do Stalagmite Slab against you. Bullshit, I didn't time that right. What? Yeah, complicated relationship, I guess. I don't know. I love working on video games. I have the most fun working on video games. And video games seem to enjoy me. And so if like that's where my career happens, you know, and I primarily end up being like someone who just works in and out of video games, if I can work on big titles like Apex Legends, if I can find a way into stuff like Overwatch and your Horizon games and God of War, I mean, that's a great career. I think it's just personal. I just love anime. And the funny thing is, anime pays the least. But I love the medium, and so I've kind of joked in the past, like, I just love anime. I wish anime loved me back. Anime specifically does not know what to do with me, and I wish that it did. Why is that not working? What am I not doing right? Tap up on the control stick and magic button at the same time, right as Nylok raises his hand to cause extra damage and a chance of encasing the enemy. What the hell? How the hell do you do this? There's gotta be. I swear I'm doing it on time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Tap up on the control stick and the magic button at the same time, right as Nylok raises his blade to cause extra damage and a chance of encasing the enemy. What am I doing? I swear I'm doing it.
Remember me.
I swear I'm doing it right. I'm gonna go get my mana back. I am gonna flee from this fight. Actually, no, this is good practice. Let's do this. Take care, Andrew. Good to see you. Okay. That worked. Okay, maybe I'm just being too fast. That might be what's going on. Uh-oh. So you mentioned earlier building relationships with people in the industry. How do you do that? Like if you're not presently coworkers or what have you. Are you still asking questions for your friends? I'm curious. I think that there, you know, it can be harder if you're not in a market like Dallas or like LA, but I think that one of the ways you do that is you take classes. Because if you take classes, oftentimes you're taking classes with directors and casting people, and if you do good work in those classes, you'll make an impression. Some studios have ways to submit to talent rosters, and so that's an easy way to get in, provided that you're doing competitive work and you have a demo that shows off the level that you're at. That's something that you can drop with a number of studios. It really depends. Some studios are word of mouth only, and there are many studios in LA that I'm still not in with because I guess no one's dropped my name. But there are some studios that have their own talent forms. I think classes are a great way. It sucks a little bit because it feels a bit like pay to play. But sometimes if that's what gets you in front of the person, you do good work in their class, you send them a message afterwards, they might remember you. When I first got down to Dallas, I did a lot of classes with people that I knew were directing shows because I knew that those are people that would hopefully remember me and then bring me in later because I did good work in their class.
Great. Ah, you wish to purchase the... Lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Hark! Beyond this path lies the entrance to one of Lulius Labyrinth's many mazes of trickster trees. One wrong turn, and we could become lost forever! We must proceed with caution. Oh! That heinous laughter! Could it be?
You never cease to surprise me, Nylock. Training hapless fools to follow in your foolish footsteps. How positively gauche.
Stand back, Squire Hat! 'Tis the devious Demon King, one of this night's foulest and most aggravatingly recurring enemies!
Aggravatingly recurring?
Oh, please. Flattery will get you nowhere. It certainly won't prevent me from dragging you into the depths of the underworld, where you belong.
What the devil do you want with us, your jesty?
I know full well of the ridiculous goals you and your so-called Dandy Alliance seek to achieve. You wish to obtain relics of the ancient Shadow Beast, so that you may futilely prove to Chief Batopio that your band of imbeciles are worthy enough to stop its inevitable return.
Futilely.
Doth thou think of this goal as a meaningless effort? Nay, we say, the Alliance shall be victorious!
Well, as you know, my duty is to spread chaos and discord wherever I go. So, if you and your squire wish to scour the contents of the forest, you'll have to extinguish my furious fire first.
Oh no, we're gonna roleplay.
Bring it on, foul demon! You're no king of mine!
Well said, Squire Hat! We shall conquer any menace that blocks our path!
Bah! I shall burn you both to cinders and scatter your pathetic ashes to the pits of hell!
How about ye?
New music! Alright. Infernal, so he's weak to Crystal, which means Nylock's gonna do a lot of damage to him. I'm just gonna punch. Actually, what is his class? He's a spellcaster. You know what? I'm gonna hack. I'm gonna change my element for the duration of the battle to Crystal. That means he probably won't hit us as hard. Let's do a little stalagmite slab. He has 200 health. This is, I think, actually might be the first real boss of the game. Mini boss, maybe. 200 health. I think we haven't fought anything that's been in triple digits before. Let's do a little bit of a heal. I play the cleric, or the paladin, so I gotta keep the party topped off. There was a Kickstarter. and it did raise money. It's made by actor Chris Niozzi, who plays Reagan in Mob Psycho, and so he does know all of us, but he did have to raise money to be able to afford it because he wanted to pay us as much as he could get away with. Indie titles don't typically pay that much, but he tried really hard to take good care of us, and he did a decent job of it. I think typically when you're in an indie game, you do expect that you're going to be working for a little less than you might for like a AAA title, for example. But yeah, he's got a really, really good cast in here. But I guess the real answer to your question is different titles, different titles pay different amounts. Like sometimes anime pays far, 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 far less than video games, and depending on whether it's a AAA title or whether it's whether it's an indie title video game, they're going to have different rates. And so he got lucky. He got a lot of really good actors in here. I'm rambling. I'm just going to go back to playing the game. I hope that made sense. I always play a cleric or paladin in most games. My very first D&D character was paladin, and then I switched over and I've played a lot of warriors and 1 or 2 bards since. But my OG D&D character was a paladin. I should have been able to hit 6. I swear I timed that right. I ran into a lot of trouble when I first played World of Warcraft because my idea of a paladin was that they were a holy fighter that fought for what they believed in, and they smote evil, and they did damage, and they supported their team. And when I got to World of Warcraft, everyone expected paladins to heal. And they certainly have a heal button in D&D, but they are not a healer. I mean, they're in there tearing it up. And I feel like MMOs changed that so much. We need more mana. I have this vivid memory of being in a raid in World of Warcraft, and I was playing Paladin, but I was playing Retribution, which is like the damage-dealing Paladin spec. And it wasn't amazing back then. It was not balanced that well, but that was my idea of what Paladin was. I'd played Paladin in D&D, so I was up there swinging my sword, tearing it up, doing damage, and I remember so vividly the moment that one of our raid leaders messaged me and said, "Why aren't you healing right now?"
But my flame has not been put out just yet, fool!
You should not be up there doing damage. Why are you healing? And I wrote back, because I'm a paladin. That was the answer I gave back then. From my understanding, from D&D and all other fantasy mediums I'd been in, I wrote back, because I'm a paladin. And I'm sure that, it's so funny how different, it's so funny how the expectation was so different in an MMO environment.
Then the winds from another swing of this icy blade shall extinguish thee, once and for all! Rally, squire!
There were so much like rumors back then. And it's hard to know what's true, but I remember there were so many rumors back then of like specific developers who had issues with hybrid classes like druids and paladins and specifically tuned them to not be good. It really is Titanfall. What really is Titanfall? World of Warcraft? Terrain of magical expertise? He keeps hitting me so hard. Why am I the only one taking damage here? Maybe I just have lower defenses. Because I'm a paladin is a strong response. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, you're right. Ah, shit. Where'd the game go? Try to get ahead of the healing here. Bullshit, I messed that up. That is such a finicky ability. I do not like that ability. Okay, we should be good now, though. Hell yeah.
Curses! Reduced to a mere spectre?
Naha! Thou doesn't stand a ghost of a chance in that form against I!
Nylock!
Dragon of the perfectly placed puns! Or this knight's trusted squire? Now, your jesty, reveal to us thine secrets. Clearly for ye to await our presence, thou must have been protecting something of great value within the depths of the forest.
Too clever for your own good, aren't you? Very well. The cheeky forest sprite shall guide you to the relic you seek, but through another path. Vast riches await. Head straight, then 2 rights, 2 lefts, straight again, and 2 more lefts.
Whoa, shit, hang on. Straight, 2 rights, 2 lefts, straight again, and 2 more lefts. So he just said there's a forest sprite that will lead you to the relic, but there's a secret path that is there. Got it.
But that is all you shall get from me this day. We shall meet again, Nylock.
Thus, another exciting installment of Tales of the Terrain concludes in victory for...
Nylock!
Master of desecrating demonic despots! Didst thou write that down, Squire? Secrets such as these don't get discovered every day, you know. In any case, let us press onward.
Nice. I'm gonna press the button real quick so we can have some more time to ourselves after this. I will see you all in a few minutes if you don't sub. I'm actually gonna refill my water, so I'll be right back. I've got a big sweatshirt. I'm gonna put on my big sweatshirt. And then we're gonna go back into playing. Big sweatshirt. Bathe me in your warmth. Oof. All right. We defeated the dreaded Demon King. And now we head into the mysterious something labyrinth. Lupin time, Lutrine, Loop something labyrinth. There's a labyrinth. We're going into the labyrinth. Let us go. I remember this moment.
Now, according to Guildmaster Flamegirl's information, a mysterious sprite of the forest is what shall guide our way through this maze and towards what we can only hope shall be a treasure box containing what we seek. Alternatively, we could utilize the secrets divulged by the Demon King to explore the alternate path, and perhaps find another relic. In any case,
I want to go the secret path. That's what I want to do.
if we become lost, exiting the forest is super simple, so they say. A wrong turn shall send us back the way we came. Who
is that?
Begin again.
Who is that? Who's that?
Oh, be wary, shadowy figure. The labyrinth is filled with danger. Wouldst thou like us to accompany thee through this treacherous trial of trees?
Oh, no thank you. I'm okay.
Very well. Good tidings.
And there she goes! She didn't need our help. Oh, poor baby.
That was nice of you to offer.
'Tis the duty of a knight, squire. At the dusk of the day, we are all warriors in arms. Now, let us venture inside.
Melly, is Terraria Calamity worth playing even though Tmod Loader can't be windowed borderless? I don't think any game should be judged on whether or not they have borderless windowed. I do definitely prefer it, but that would certainly not be a reason I would not play a game. I love Calamity. Whew. All right, the ferry went that way, but straight, two rights, two left. So this is interesting. The ferry went that way, but there are footsteps going this way. I wonder if the game tells you where the secret area is, even if you don't remember. So this is straight. Let me see if the next one is left. No? That's right. What the hell is that? What's going over there? Hang on, let's take a wrong way. So the ferry goes that way. We're supposed to go straight. Two rights, I'm sorry. And this is a right. Okay, so these footsteps just show you where it is anyway. That's a down. You know what? It must be right from our perspective. Oh shit. Hang tight. We got a monster on our hands. This was made during the pandemic, and so the audio, especially my audio, is not amazing, but hopefully you'll like it the more you hear her. I kind of fucking love these monsters. I love that you just hit them and then they murder one of the other monsters to heal itself. So all you have to do is hurt it, and then it will kill something else. It just makes this fight so much easier. All right, this should be natural, so I think I can hit it pretty hard with this. Nice. Ah, thank you, Titanfall. Yeah, no, we're very early in. All right, so 2 rights would be... Let's do a little experiment real quick. Is it right based on this or just right based on our orientation? No, that took us back. So it's right based on our orientation. So that's the official way. The secret ray wants us to go straight. Then right. So as long as we get another of these cross maps, we're going somewhere. And then right. And then 2 lefts. So left would be this way from our orientation. Left would then be up. See, the footsteps are going. The footsteps are leading us there in case you didn't pay attention during the chat. That's cute. Straight would be straight ahead. I want this though, give it to me. And then 2 more lefts. So that would be this one. And then down would be the next left. Nice. Oh God, you're about to meet one of my favorite characters in this game. You are about to meet the amazing Grounda.
What ho! A young dinosaur girl! Greetings, little one.
Beat it, you clown, before I gnash your eyes out!
Oh my!
Hey now, don't be rude. They're just passing by same as us. Not their fault we got here first.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Ah, so this is the fabled treasure trove of Lutius Labyrinth. Tell me, dinosaur warriors. Dinosauriers?
Dinoriers.
Didst thou happen to come across a relic of the Shadow Beast?
Well, yes and no. We found one, but it turned out to be a dud. Don't know if you heard, but a few of the relics are fake-outs that come to life and attack you as mini-bosses.
Egads, so the rumors are true.
But we sure showed it, huh?
That we did, and we got ourselves a ton of loot in the process.
And it's ours, all ours! So go suck on a railroad spike!
Yo! Yeah, I am looking for a fight.
Are you looking for a fight or what?
Bring it on! I'll rip open your guts and play jump rope with your intestines!
Where do you come up with this stuff, lass?
That riveting rant of rage sounds like a challenge. What say ye, dinosaur duo? Care to wager some of thine spoils?
Look at that! Look at that stomping! She's so angry!
Yay, that sounds like fun!
Well, we have got a meeting to get to.
I'm gonna melt your face off with my lava spit!
I suppose that answers that.
Oh, this girl's amazing. All right, what are ya? Can I hit ya? Natural and infernal. Okay, infernal is damaged by ice. Natural is damaged by fire. Oh, we are gonna fuck them up. And you, I can't hit you yet. Shit, okay. We'll just bully you for now. Ooh, they both did the same stomp attack. That's fun. Yo, doing the advantageous damage
Did me best.
is so fucking helpful. Okay, now I need to generate mana so that he can do his attacks, but I need to heal first. No, 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 no! Just jump on top of me?
Naha! We've got them on the rope, Squire!
You'll pay! with body parts!
Is that it? Not quite. Here, let's do a little magic. All right. Oh, she looks so unhappy. Yo, that stab is really hard to do.
Victory is ours!
We tried. You gonna be alright there, lass?
Oh dear! Brace thyself, Squire!
It's okay.
Ah, there we are. What say we get to our meeting with the Guildmaster, eh?
Yay! We'll win next time.
She is so fucking adorable.
Good match. Hope to see you two during the regional event.
And I'll spill your blood all over the ground with the fury of 1,000 hungry raptors!
My word. Tome attracts warriors of all brands of moral creeds. I do wonder if we'll cross paths with them again.
Oh god, I hope so.
Nonetheless, let us carry on our search for the ancient relic back in the maze. I do believe the forest sprite shall guide the way to another treasure box, as long as we haven't been beaten to the spoils.
Yeah, but I see a chest over there we haven't opened yet. Oh no, I take it back. They've all been opened. What the hell is this, though? I found a mysterious cube. Look at me. Hell yeah. All right, let's get out of here. That was a gem. That was a treat. That was a whole fucking meal. All right, now we follow the spirit. Fun little fact, in the original animated series on YouTube, or maybe it's not it's the second iteration of it, but in the YouTube series, my character Gamesoft had a second form that actually was that sprite. So they're sort of doing a little Easter egg homage by having Gamesoft's other form from the animated series be the forest sprite. So it's also kind of cute and fun that that's where you run into Gamesoft. Where are you going? Ooh, here we go. Let us save. Let's also see, what is this?
You made it through the maze! Good for you! Me? Oh, I know this forest like the back of my hand. Because I live here now. I got lost.
All right, new stuff. What do we got? Heals 1 HP at the beginning of your turn. The Apricot Risk increases all offensive power but lowers HP and all defensive. Does not, in fact, raise my attack. Okay, so it raises my magic attack and my speed like crazy, but at the cost of defense and health. That's not you. That is not worth it. Do not want that. What do you have, Nylok? Is this Whirlwind useful for you? Lower attack by 1, increase defense by 1, but also lose a lot of speed. Not super useful. You are immune to encase. I'm gonna give you regen. Why not, right? What do these do? Grants a +1 netty bonus for each battle won. Okay, that's not super useful right here. Ready. There I am.
The enemy! Halt!
Look, everyone. Yelling has arrived.
Look, everyone yelling has arrived.
Oh no, not you again.
Ye foul troublemakers shan't seize another Shadow Beast relic for thyselves this day!
Y'all too slow, yo. You ain't ever gonna get enough. And ain't nobody gonna compete with us in the contest. 2 days from now, we gonna dominate and then make bank, dog!
Thou haven't won yet, miscreants! Shadowy figure, may we join thee in battle to even the odds against this terrible triumvirate?
Okay, I guess.
FYI, joining up with Hat Kid and Tryhard Thesaurus Rex ain't exactly gonna make this any easier for you.
Tryhard Thesaurus Rex.
Light bulb. Or actually, it might. Huh? You know, boys, I got to thinking. We have so many of those little statue thingy-majingies stocked up already. What's one down the drain?
You can't be serious.
Aw, that's really nice of you.
Be this some form of foul trickery? Furthermore, did thou just calleth me a dinosaur?
He's a dragon, friend.
Whoa, my bad. I'm not like that. I was wrong to make assumptions. Ah, come on. You know you can trust this pretty face. This one right here.
Yo, you got a screw loose, boss man? If you won't take it, I will.
No. Step back, the both of yous.
Hey, Raiders! Welcome, 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 Toe Beans! Good to see you. We're deep in RPG lore. Thank you for joining me.
Scoot, today you're gonna learn a little lesson about sharing and listening.
Well, the mysterious stranger reached this destination before we did, so 'tis only fair for them to collect the potential prize.
I guarantee it'll be worth your while.
Well, nothing to lose, I guess.
Stay on thine guard. The treasure could be truthful, but these deceivers are certainly not.
Ancient relic of the shadow beast with a question mark? Why is there a question mark?
Say what?
Is that a question mark at the end?
Yeah, why is there a question mark?
Yeah, I wonder what that means.
It means it's your lucky day! Allow me to introduce y'all to a little technique called Frame Perfecto!
Oh? Oh, shit.
My guy! I knew you had this all on lock.
What the hell is happening?
Yeah, okay, sure you did.
What in the woods has happened? How is this possible?
Alright, so check this out. It would seem that the battle grid can't decide if you're fighting us or the little mini-boss who was hiding inside that there treasure box. So, it's both. Pretty cool, huh?
Frame Perfecto. All right, that's, you know what that must mean? Frame Perfecto must mean that in the world of the game, he started a fight the moment the game was set to trigger a fight against the statue, and so it glitched and put them all into one fight together.
Wow, this game's engine's got real problems, doesn't it?
Yes, this game's engine is a piece of shit. That's why everyone's hacking all the time.
Now you really are the boss.
I'm gonna have a little piece of chocolate while we fight. Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Neutral, neutral, technical. Technical is weak to natural, which we don't have. Are any of them brawlers? Not really. Can I hack whatever that is? If you're seeing this, Lindley never fixed the player mob merge exploit. Someone please fire that slacker. Let's try that. Wait, what? Okay, I fucked that up. System crash. All foes with let's use a pause to read this. All foes with the dark energy. Attack foes with dark energy. Hold the magic button and release when the bar is full to cause extra damage. Reprogram. Press 5 buttons shown in the screen within the time limit to infect the enemy with a status ailment of your choice. That sounds powerful. And vaccinate is a targeted heal button. Ooh. You know, I hate Archie's arrow. Let's try reprogram and see if it works. You hate Skate's voice? Skate is a little cringe. Michael Kovacs is a phenomenal actor, though, so I'm sure he's intentionally cringe. Nice. Flower. Oh, yeah. And when I was a flower, okay, that hurt like hell. When I was a flower, I could barely do anything. That's going to be a really powerful CC effect to use on enemies. All right. God, I need mana. All right, let's just swing at Archie. Oh, I make a little shield. I need to heal. Shit. I do not have any mana, so let's just strike. Oh my god, that hurts. Holy shit. All right, let me try hacking again. Please work. I do not know how to debug that. Shit. All right, let's heal me. Holy hell. Okay, this is so bad. Items. What does a lunchbox do? Medium dose of health to the whole party? Yes, let's do it. Okay, we are going to not reprogram shit. Okay, we are not gonna do that. We're gonna build mana. Good, waste your turn. Oh, thank God. Thank God it wasn't another arrow. I just want to finish off Archie. Let's reprogram you again. Don't kill us, Archie. Don't kill us, Archie. Please don't kill us, Archie. Don't do it. No! Holy hell. Oh, thank God it was only the curse one. Goodbye. Good riddance. Holy hell. All right. Let us do a system crash. Yeah, let's see what that's all about. Ooh, it's everything. What the hell? Okay, sure, why not? I'm gonna try the hack again. Shit. I have no idea how to do this. Okay, cool. I locked him as a raccoon. Great. I'll take it. Awesome. Can I reprogram him as well? Damn it.
The situation, much like their leader, has transformed into a nightmare. However, assuming we can still cause damage to either our enemy or the miniature shadow beast, perhaps we can still seize victory, Squire Hat.
Turn off your Discord? Oh, that was my phone, you doofuses. I think it was my phone. Was it? Maybe I have a tab open. Do I have Facebook open? That was a Facebook message. Sorry about that. Gosh. I'm over here trying to play video games. I'm trying to play video games, and you're complaining about my Facebook tabs. Lord, you're so picky. That's what I need to do, is just leave that on so you all keep checking your Facebooks. All right, let's get a little mana. Let's do a group heal. I don't know why I had the Facebook tab open, honestly. I usually don't check it either. I have like 1 or 2 friends that I message frequently on Facebook. And that's all I use it for. It's just communication with like those 2 people. Flour is super powerful. Like, I'm remembering from the tutorials, it was like ice. So ice does it so that you get completely frozen until it either wears off or until they take damage. So if you hit them, it breaks. Paralyze will make them skip a turn once in a while at random. Curse just makes them lose like 1 or 2 health every turn. Flour is like a complete, they can still attack, but they like lose tons of defense. They can barely do damage. They can't use their abilities. It's just like such a debilitating effect. You need a heal, don't you? And I cannot heal you. I need to hack. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't know if that makes you a boomer. I do feel like a lot of people in the boomer generation are like the biggest customers of that platform, but I don't know. I don't use TikTok. I don't use Instagram. I just use Twitter. I just don't social media very much myself outside of posting announcements for stuff. That's why it was such a challenge for me to make my own fucking Discord, is I barely use Discord for myself outside of a small personal friends group. So when everyone was like, put together a Discord, I'm like, I don't want to. But here we are now. Thanks to Zuffins, actually, we put together a really cool community, and it's like never would have happened without his help. I was in a class the other day and someone was like, what's your Instagram?
Hey,
I'm like,
what
I
if
don't.
the game thinks the fight's over if they beat the boss, even though we're still in here?
Shh! Don't give him any dumb ideas, stupid! We're gonna talk about your attitude later.
I'd like to point out that that's the game giving me a hint that if I beat him in boss mode, it'll end the fight. But I've already beaten his friends, so I'm literally doing this the normal way. Nah, we'll just do an attack. Oh, I don't use Snapchat. I don't know very many people that use Snapchat. I have 1 or 2 friends that do, maybe. I love that transformation, by the way. I think that is such a cool morph back and forth. You see the color start to creep in before the transformation. You remember when like a month or two ago, everyone were absolutely positive that Twitter was just dead? And we're still here. We're still here. We're still on the platform. Look at us, still tweeting. I did make a Hive account, and I think a few of you followed me on Hive, but I would be fine. I barely use them as is. I'd be fine staying on Twitter, unless something really takes off. The whole notion that like, and maybe it's just because I'm focused on, you know, I've got my voice acting that I do, and I'm also doing writing, so I've got a lot of my own things that I do. Man, when I see people who are like VTubers on this, like other VTubers on this platform, who are constantly working on in other worlds, like, what am I trying to say? It's so, when I see people who are like, I'm like simultaneously impressed / I get it when I see VTubers who are like also making a song, also making an animation, also doing all this other stuff. Because like, I feel like I'm doing a lot of that too, just in completely different sides of my career versus all mixed together under one persona or platform. I'm super impressed though by people that come into Twitter specifically set out to work in as many mediums as humanly possible, all from within the confines of Twitter, or Twitch rather.
Never give up, no matter the odds.
You know what the biggest problem with Hive for me was that it didn't have a desktop version. Was everyone leaving Twitch a few months ago as well? I'm so glad that I found out, is there just no health? Like, how do I beat you? I don't think I'm doing damage. Am I not doing damage? Can I do magic damage? I'm not sure I'm doing damage. Maybe I have to hack. No, shit, fuck. Didn't mean to pass my turn. I don't think I'm dealing damage. So I probably have to hack in order to start hurting him. I love blocking just in time to drop my shield right as he attacks. All right, hack, debug.
Yo, Rock, switch that bad boy to me. I can take over playing the boss for a bit, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Really?
No! You can really learn a lot from Arch. He doesn't complain, plus, you're just not really ready to handle it, trust me.
Whatever.
Okay, heal yourself if you don't mind. Can't heal yourself. Great, let's system crash. That's a damage number. That is a damage number. Bullshit, I didn't get that. There we go. I'm so happy I discovered the feature on Twitch that lets you immediately export stuff over to YouTube. Because for a long time, I was constantly forgetting to send things over there because I thought you just had to download. I thought you had to download it and then re-upload it. And just like every week, I was only streaming like on Fridays. And every week, the idea of having to download like, you know, a 16 gigabyte file and then try to upload a 16 gigabyte file just drove me crazy. I was positive I was gonna start streaming on YouTube. Because I would just like, I'd stream on YouTube and then it would be right there on the channel. And then Chris Edgerly, it was either Chris Edgerly or Colorfinger taught me that you could just export it straight to YouTube. And for whatever reason, like the word export didn't communicate upload to YouTube to my brain, so I never clicked on it.
That was weird.
Yo! Real talk? How did we lose that one?
That is the $2,000 question, isn't it? Thinking the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? So they made him invincible by hacking him into the statue by using an exploit. And the only reason we were able to fight him is because I could debug him. And I wonder if this answer is Raccoon cluing into the fact that one of us is a hacker. A little counter hacking.
You don't know what you're messing with. Back off.
Yo, don't be dishing out threats y'all can't back up.
Au contraire, mon derrière. I think the one with the hat's got our number. But we got theirs, too.
Oh yeah, I see you. This is hacker recognizing hacker.
What was that, Italian?
The point here being, you can keep on acting a fool and playing tough, White Hat. It's cute, but it's not gonna get you very far. We'll be keeping our eyes on you.
Yeah, all 6, you dig?
5, actually. Your character model's only got 1, because of the visor. Sorry.
It's all good, fellas. What matters is we've given them something interesting to chew on for a bit.
Yeah, that's your name. Or, some characters call you Hattie. But basically they have this idea of white hat and black hat hackers, where white hat hackers are people that are using their hacking ability for good, essentially, preserving the stability of the game, protecting the environment. Black hat hackers are people that are, fucking things up. And they all tend to have white and black hats in this game. So if I remember correctly, later on you run into other characters who have a very noticeable black hat, and you're like, fuck, I'm up against a hacker, aren't I?
Not a bad end to a decidedly mediocre experience, I'd say. So, without further ado, 1, 2, 3.
Bye-bye.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but I don't want to intrude on anything that's not my business. I'll see my way out.
That's probably that was like the most iconic line for this character really early on. It was one of the early ones we recorded.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but I don't want to intrude on anything that's not my business. I'll see my way out.
She's a very, very precious little unintrusive bean.
Think nothing of it. Don't be a stranger, mysterious stranger. Though one might cross paths with evildoers such as those, there are warriors of justice at every corner such as we. So, never hesitate to ask for assistance.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll remember that. See ya.
Squire, is what they said true?
What about me being a hacker?
Guildmaster Flamegirl has had her suspicions of the troublemaker's ways not being entirely pure, but they spoke as if ye are no better. Please, indulge this knight's curiosity.
I can't talk about her. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't like lying. Let's be as honest as we can be.
I'm sorry, Nye, but I can't talk about it.
Well, this knight shan't pry into thine personal business. Thou hast done much to assist the Alliance these last few days, along with our other squires, which is much appreciated. Speaking of which, the Guildmaster requests our presence at the village. Though we return empty-handed, we should attend all the same. Please understand one thing, Squire. Ye shall receive this knight's benefit of the doubt, as we can use all the assistance we can acquire during this time.
However,
this alliance has a purpose, an important one. If anyone were to betray us, or somehow hinder our chances at victory in any way, I shall never forgive them.
No. I was waiting for the Nylock. That's so foreboding. Okay. Let's be a good hacker. Not just a subtle reference means the same thing as it means in the actual InfoSec hacking community. Yeah, I think that was the intention.
Hey guys.
Whew. They threw me. I was waiting for the Nylak, and instead he threatened us.
Hark! Good tidings, Guildmaster. Squires, status report.
I'm proud to say that the Dandy Alliance is officially viable to enter the Adonis Woods regional event for the Campaign of Champions. Took me all afternoon, but I managed to get us a third relic.
Yay! Phew, that's a relief we didn't have nearly the same luck.
Yeah, really. But this means we're in the clear then. Good on you, fearless leader.
Indeed! This is most excellent news!
How'd you guys fare today? Anything turn up?
Nay. Sadly, while we faced many powerful opponents in the labyrinth, we were unsuccessful in obtaining a relic.
Your highly suspicious delivery makes me think you found one, but got duped.
Yeah, happened to us too. We fought one of those shadow beast things and won, but no relic.
Well, nah.
Wasn't exactly the same situation.
Indeed! We nearly found one, but an opposing guild managed to snatch it before we could. My apologies, comrades.
No worries. I know you guys worked hard. Well, thankfully, now that we've got what we need, we can relax a little. Tomorrow, let's get together one more time and officially register.
Works for me.
We'll make it happen.
Aye, verily.
I'll try my best.
I'll try my best.
All right. Dandy Alliance, break!
I would like to save. I think every time we end up back at the desktop, it's the next day. Meeting in Versicolor Village. Attention all Dandy Alliance members, important message here. Meet at the town square ASAP. I'll give details when we're all together. Be right there.
Today is Saturday, June 6th.
2020. We got a whole bunch more friends to talk to. Hello.
I think an event like the Campaign of Champions, with so much money on the line, would take place at like an esports arena or something.
Seems like NetKing Software is capitalizing on the fact that everyone's stuck indoors. The amount of people with free time on their hands must be getting them so many subscriptions, they can practically give money away.
Oh, pandemic humor, let's go.
Sure seems like there's a lot of people clamoring for it, too.
Very cool. This looks like, what's his name from Warframe? The Eternal Guard person. I like the mouse ears. I like the invisible arms.
Hey guys, I might try the battle arena for the first time today. Any advice?
Sure. The arena's a great place to earn some quick neg. It works like an online lobby. You can call in whichever friends you want to play with and then put out calls to fight against other teams.
Indubitably, you're most likely to find challengers you've fought against once before out in the field. But best of all, you can do battle with them again and again.
Thanks.
I am gonna play the hell out of that arena.
You guys excited about the regional event tomorrow?
You're darn tootin'. They've been hyping up this whole thing for months. I'm gonna be sure to tune in for when they stream it live.
I'm just hoping it won't be a one-sided competition. I hear those troublemaker guys collected so many of the items people needed to enter, there might not even be that many other guilds that get to try.
Nah, man, my money's on Cast the Dreams. I'm saying it right now. I think they're gonna win the whole thing.
This is literally Kagi. This is literally just Alejandro. Same actor as Alpha, but like just himself. That's very funny. In a fucking Dragon Ball Z, like inverted gi. That's so cute.
Weird question. Have you ever fought a boss and a player at the same time? Like, as if they're fused together?
No, but that sounds awesome!
It sounds like you're making stuff up. That's something better to start urban legends with.
I mean, sure, if you want to be a dick about it. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. I love the backpack too. Yo, more games need backpack cosmetics.
Welcome, Squire Hat.
Hey, there we go. That just leaves Alpha and we'll be good.
Surprised he wasn't with you.
We're not married, you know.
If you were, though, which of you would be the breadwinner?
If you were, though, which of you would be the breadwinner?
Clearly me, because I get it done.
Aw, you're making me want to ship it.
Yo, I think it's already shipped. We're a little late for that.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Wanted to grab a new technique at the dojo real quick. Did I miss anything important?
Nope. Anyway.
Kerb.
At last, the Alliance is united! Take it away, Guildmaster Flame Girl!
Flame Girl can now use the campfire technique. Kerbifer can now use the defibrillators technique. Alpha can now use the Poseidon Wave technique.
Today's the day we finally register for the Campaign of Champions regional event. We have the stuff we need. So next we should head over to the Stronghold with all our members and make it official.
Cool. Lead the way then.
My word! The grand courtyard of Toadstool Towers is certainly bustling.
Yeah, well, considering how much people had to scramble to get their hands on enough relics, they probably had to use the whole week like us before they even could register.
The NPC up ahead is who we've got to talk to. Let's get this out of the way.
All right, I don't think...
Welcome, Warrior of Tome. Are you here to register you and your guild for the Campaign of Champions first regional event?
We are.
Yes.
Please present the necessary qualifications for entry into the Edotus Woods regional event. For proof of your eligibility, you must have collected 3 Shadow Beast relics.
I love that pause. That very automated. You must have collected 3 Shadow Beast relics.
You have done well. Please register the name of your guild and number of members.
The Dandy Alliance, 5 members.
Your bravery is much appreciated. Your guild of 5 members has been registered.
It's such a phone tree.
Designated event time. Good luck.
That's such a phone tree. 5 members.
And done.
Awesome! What's next?
Tomorrow's the big day and we need to be fully prepared for whatever the first event will be. So, I'd say all of you should take today to do some training. Particularly, if any of you guys haven't fought the Dojo Master of the village yet, I'd get on that. I got a new special technique myself the other day between missions. Each of us should have at least one more.
Okay.
Got it. Should we try that battle arena thing too? Will that help?
Yeah, definitely. The more dough you earn to get yourself some new power-ups and items, the better. Plus, every fight is more practice.
Okay.
That said, I've got my hands full today with something really important, hence why I wanted to get this situated so early. I'll have my laptop on me, so if you need to call me in for some support at the arena, reach out and I may be able to drop in.
I love the meta, like the game within a game element of the story is so fun for me.
Wow, the Fearless Leader's got something more important than the game going on? What, are you going off to save the world?
Yeah, that. Any other questions?
Anything we can possibly do to be ready for tomorrow?
Anything else we can possibly do to be ready for tomorrow?
Like I said, get yourself a new technique at the dojo, challenge some other players at the arena. Hell, you can even go exploring around some of the region if you want to grind some netty on some monsters. All up to you.
Okay.
Then it is settled. I...
Nylok!
Dragon of powerful preparations! Shall ready myself for the inevitable battle in the morrow.
Same. I'll be totally on top of things. Promise.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll try out our new moves on some chumps over at the arena.
Sorry, Alpha, didn't mean to cut you off.
Cool. There should be a confirmation email sent to each of you on what time the event is tomorrow. Be there early. Dandy Alliance, break.
Whoosh!
What the fuck was that? Whoosh!
You coming with?
I'll catch up in a sec. Meet you at the entrance?
Yeah, for sure. See you there.
What's up, Alpha?
Is it too easy to tell I'm a bit nervous?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
So, remember when I mentioned we got ambushed by a fake relic and had to fight that mini-boss yesterday? My fault. I went ahead and hastily opened up a treasure box. Got us dragged into the fight, and by the time we finished, the other ones were empty. Herb wasn't mad or anything. I just felt kinda embarrassed.
Nothing so hard on yourself about it. Mistakes happen, it's no big deal. How come you're being so hard on yourself about it?
You're being so hard on yourself about it.
I know, it's not like the end of the world or anything. I just felt stupid for being too overzealous and wasting a bunch of time. Herb really went to bat for me to join the team, and I don't want to let anybody down.
Aw, baby.
Bottom line is, I should be taking this more seriously. I mean, Stephanie really seems to. At least we're set to enter the regional thing. I just gotta make sure I do my best for the team tomorrow.
You're gonna be fine, kid. Don't overthink it like I do everything in my life.
Don't psych yourself out. You're doing fine.
I hear ya. Shouldn't get myself too worked up over something like this. Anyway, thanks for letting me get this off my chest. I figured Curb didn't sweat it anyway, but I feel a little better talking about it with you. If you want to bring any of us to the battle arena, let us know. Have a good one.
You are now free to explore. When you wish to end your adventures for the day, press the log out button in your start menu. Got it. So we are now free exploring. I feel like we've seen some of these. I don't know if we've fought them or them. We definitely fought him. We've definitely fought them. I don't remember if we've fought any of them. We definitely fought him. I don't know about them. We definitely fought them. That's cool to run into them again, like previous fight people. Because they're just players in the game.
Greetings, traveler.
All right, so this is the bullshit. This is the bullshit that's gonna make this the most boring stream ever. This game sells an item that's extremely powerful, and I want to have it as early as possible. But it's 6,000 netty, and I only have 800. You put it on your character, and it prevents every single status effect. I need to get 6,000 netty, you guys. Bullshit time, Pog. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
The funds to purchase this ware.
Can I sell items?
Lovely. Ah, looking to sell.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. The mystery bags have a 1% chance of giving you 1,000 netty.
I'll be seeing you again.
I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna go into the dojo and use every single one of them and see if we manage to proc it. And if not, we're gonna restart the stream. We're gonna go back, we're gonna log out. We're gonna log out, I swear.
Ah, hello, my friend. I can sense your curiosity, your hunger for adventure, and your lust for seeking out the rarest treasures. Am I correct?
Sure?
Sure?
Ha! Fear not, my fellow achievement hunter. I, Complete Boy,
completionist
of assistance. The power of my incredible memory has allowed me to keep track of the rarest items in all of the terrain and where they can be found.
Hey, unit. Hell yeah, saves come time.
Very special type of treasure in particular is quite a task to track down. But if one can collect each of them, I believe the rarest and most important treasure of all will reveal itself.
I think the channel's completionist, right? It's the same guy.
I can understand if you would prefer to make incredible discoveries entirely on your own, but if you would require my help, I am at your service.
Oh, we are totally gonna require your help. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Of course! Now, listen closely. These items are very small and often difficult to spot, but if you're observant and explorative, you'll find them just as diligently as I did.
All right, I've got my pen and paper. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
For starters, you can find a couple of easy ones in the final section of Fimicola Field, Sector A, as well as in the second section of Rapandum Riverside, Sector Z, behind a few mushroom houses.
Okay. Shit. God, there's gotta be an app or something that I can put on the screen that is... I've wanted this forever. Like, I need something that I can put on my screen that is transparent that I can write notes into. I feel like I never know what to do when I want to take notes and I want people to actually see it. I have an overlay message. What does that look like? Cora Book 1 spoilers. All right, let's do Fimicola Field. Let's see if I can manage to make this on the screen. Fimicola Sector A. As well as in the second section of Rapandum Riverside. Let's just call it Rapandum. Sector Z. This is very big, but we'll put it there for now. I want something that lets me do like really easy note writing. All right.
In Luteus Labyrinth Sector M, follow the footsteps to the secret path of the forest maze, and you'll find one of the items hidden behind a treasure chest.
So Luteus Sector M, follow the footsteps to the secret path of the forest maze. Secret path. And you'll find one of the items hidden behind a treasure chest. I think we got that one. I'm not worried about that one. I'll write it anyway. Secret path behind chest. Did the first one say anything? I don't remember where it said that they were. I think it just said that they were in Fimicola Sector A and Rapandum Sector Z.
Lastly, there are two in Jacksoni Jungle. Sector K has one in the final section behind some ruins. Sector S has another on the lower floor, tucked in the corner between some stone blocks.
Final section. And Sector S, lower floor. Between some stone blocks. All right, is that it?
Now those aren't the only treasures you'll find in these woods, but I'm sure you'll come across the other ones on your own. Happy hunting and good luck, my friend.
Okay, can I talk to you again and get that back? No, I can't. Sweet, awesome. So, bear with me while I move this around a little bit. I remember getting one. I'm gonna have to go back through some of these areas. Go away. Because I swear I picked up a few of them, and I'm probably gonna go back through some areas and be like, oh shit, I've already been here. I'm gonna hit the add button, by the way, so if you're not one of my subscribers, I'll see you in just a few minutes. I encourage you, if you're staring at an ad, to take that opportunity to hit the restroom, grab some water, stretch your legs. All right, what else do I have? What's over here?
Oops, sorry.
Oh, it's okra. Oh shit. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna take 3 minutes too. I will see you in just a second because I don't want to miss out on conversations with people. I thought we were just going to go in and fight. My dears, see you in a sec. Hello, my friends. All right, I am back. I grabbed myself a little slice of pizza. So here's the thing. I wanted to take a break so we didn't have to skip this conversation because this is actually kind of fun and I think you'd appreciate it. So this is okra. Thank you, thank you. And Okra is played by Cliff Chapin, who's the voice of Bakugo in My Hero Academia, as well as the voice of Kaba in Dragon Ball Super. And so because Cliff voiced Kaba in Dragon Ball Super, this character Okra is like this kind of young up-and-coming fighter, and he's themed around being like, you know, a big anime, kind of like anime pro tag look. And he's named Okra because Okratron is the studio that recorded Dragon Ball Super. So I thought you'd appreciate that. Character, anime fighter, played by the voice of Bakugo, but also specifically the voice of Kaba in Dragon Ball Super, named after the studio that recorded Dragon Ball Super.
Watch it. Sheesh.
I'm sorry, did the audio editing forget to include most of the word sheesh?
My bad, my bad. Some of those matches are tough. I got my tail handed to me, but it was fun. Good luck to you.
All right. How do I gear up? Here we go. Do I have gear? Here, Nylock. Use both netty things for now. I need money. All right, if I remember, there was a party in here in the battle arena that I used to beat up so much for money. I want to see if they're still there. I don't know why they wouldn't be, but... And... Carbifer or Flame Girl? Carbifer. So you can pick a fight to... a team to fight up against. And you can see what class they are, and more specifically what element they are. And I remember beating up one of them so bad. This one, I fought Team Multiburn, and I ground against Team Multiburn for like 3 hours or more. Because they're all infernal, which means they're all weak to the same shit. Let's see if it's as bad as I remember it. Yeah, all right, so this is what we did. I'll just hit, I think he's the healer. So I think we try to hit him first. Then, I have new abilities from the rest of the team. Poseidon Wave is an ice ability. What do you do with it? Keep the marker in the red zone, easy. He gets an AoE attack. Nylock, and we all go first. Nylock gets an AoE attack. This team is so screwed. The end. Oh, not the end. Shit. All right, we'll finish him off. The end. And we get 26 netty. Oh God. $6,000 minus 850 divided by 26. That's 198 duels. I'm not sure I want to do that. That's a tremendous amount of grind. Yeah, I don't know if I have the wherewithal for that this time. I just want my team to be powerful. Nylok is basically always going to be on my team. All right, let us try the other thing. First off, I don't even know.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Come back anytime.
Before we do this, do I actually know how to restart my save? We don't want to log out. I think would we have to quit the game? Quit to title, exit menu. Save first. And if we quit, I don't think that's the same as logging out, because I think logging out is a story action. So I think if we log back in. All right, let's see what this thing does.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Right away.
I also don't know if that bag even works in a dummy fight. Let's see. Item, mystery bag, let's go. Oh God, it killed me. What about again? Oh God, it killed me. So if it doesn't give you 1,000 netty. Yo, it worked! What? Hell yeah, I'm out of here. Get fucked, dummy!
Welcome, little.
Did that really work? 1% chance? Hang on. Hang on. That was like none of them. That was like 4.
Greetings,
I have 1895.
Again.
Okay, fuck. Sunk cost fallacy. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. All right, definitely saving. Going back in.
Welcome, little one. What? Right away.
All right, let's try something. If I use it and it doesn't work, I have 47 right now. And then if I leave.
Welcome, little one. Sir.
Didn't mean to do that.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Come back anytime then.
So if I then go here and I just say quit to title, all unsaved progress will be lost. Yes. If I then load in, will I have 47 again?
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Right.
All right. If I have 47, I can officially cheese this fucker. Yes, all right. Go. Damn it. Go. Damn it. I wonder how lucky I was. How stupid is this gonna be? No! No! Damn it! It really is a 1% chance, isn't it? Shit! All right. Leaving. We have 47.
Welcome, little one.
47. divided by, let's round up to 2,000. 47 divided by 4 is 11. So if we use 10, this is gonna be so stupid. We have a 10% chance every 10. No, that's 100, fuck. We have 110, 1% chance. We have a 10% chance. Yeah, no, I can do this. We have a 10% chance in 10 uses to get 1,000. Listen. No, I know, it's not a 10% chance every 100. 1%. It's a 1% chance every time, and I know that goes up exponentially. My point is, it feels like a 10% chance. It feels like a 10% chance every 10. So if I get 1 every 10, by the end of the stack, I have enough for that fucking item. And I didn't find that stack the last time I played. I didn't have this stack of items, and I got in a few chapters. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's a great use of that.
What'll it be?
That stack of items to get that power up, damn it.
Right away!
I will rationalize this shit. All right, 10 chances, let's go. Damn it. Nope. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Why'd I get lucky early on? Now I have sunk cost. Instant sunk cost. If it exists, you can win, you can do it.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Come back any time then.
No. Oh. Maybe if we get a couple of them, I can grind the rest, because at least I'll have like more than half of it out of the way.
Right away.
All right, give me that money. Why do I cheer? Give me that moolah. Fuck you. No. 4. 5. Give it to me. 6. I did this. So I found one of them. I found one of them the last time I started to play through this. And I came in here and used my 1 and then reloaded about 20 times and I didn't get it. Like, of course I would get it in like the first 4 when I'm on stream. Damn it, let me in faster.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Come back any time. Welcome, little one. Come back any time then.
All right, learning the button keys to get out of the menu a little faster. Let's get at least a second one. That's me pleading. I'm bargaining. Let me get at least a second one.
Welcome, little
one. What'll it be?
Show this here dummy what you're made of.
Tell you what, I can help you with that. For the time being, I'll help you with that. Wait. There we go. Now you don't have to worry about him. Okay. Gimme some of that sweet, sweet money. That is not money. That is not money. That is not money. 4, 5, 6. You'll be walking around your kitchen and be like, welcome, little one. Welcome, little one. Welcome, little one. One more for good luck. Damn it. I'm amazed that it actually works against the target dummy and that you don't have to keep finding fights to use it. Because the target dummy is like the only place in the game that you can get away with not having to like deal with the cost of it. Like it's not gonna kill you in the dummy thing, it just heals you. Purple, take care. Good to see you. All right, Dojo. You know what you have to do. I'm here, I believe you've heard of me. Now, I want to fight your strongest dummy. If you want a 50% chance of the money drop, you need to open 69 of them. Is that the actual, wait a minute, is that the actual Johnny Young, voice of crypto, rating my chat when I'm save scumming a game? What the hell? Hey, Johnny. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, 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 young nation. Johnny, I have a question. Johnny. Johnny, there's something I have to know. Is your birthday on the 15th? Or is that not what 115 means? Or is it on November 5th? They rig it so that you keep doing it, hoping. I'm doing really well, Izumi Potato. It's good to see you. Kyoto Shrine, hello, hello. Naston has been here, but also hello. Comfy Cat. Sushi Ball, hello everybody. All right, give me money. Give me money. I am doing well. We're probably not going that much longer before I have to hop into a writing contract, but for the little bit of time we have left, I appreciate you being here. I'm just trying to save scum my way to some money using an item that has a 1% chance to give me money. I want money! All right, I just want money. All I want is money. Give it to me. Fuck. Give it to me. Damn it. One more. Give it to me. One more? Okay, we're resetting. Time to sell out. Shit. The button is right there when you leave. So why don't you use this exploit to pad your bank account instead of writing? Does that exist? Is there an item? I don't think this would be a very good item to use in real life. Hey, you want to throw a bomb up in the air? And 99 out of 100 times, it will kill you forever. But hey, 1 in 100, you could win $1,000. I fucking love this game. It's so charming. All right, let's go. Give me that bucks. Give me those buccarinos. Money. Nope. Money. I may be losing steam on this scheme. I thought this was gonna be easy money, but instead I think I'm just losing the probability game. Money. Money. I mean, if we all came back, that would be great. I would do all kinds of stupid shit if I healed in real life. I feel like I'm playing slot machines right now. I got money so soon, I thought I'd be able to get it again. One more. This is the one. I swear this is the one, baby. I swear this is it. This was not it. All right, we'll do one more round of 10. And then I'm gonna quickly go get the other items on this level because there are some secret items that we built a list for. So I wanna go through and grab those and then I'll probably call it and we will be back tomorrow. Didn't mean to do that. I went to a hospital and I have nothing to show for it but my life. All right. We'll, one more attempt at 10. If we get it, oh, we're in too deep to quit. If we don't get it, I'll reset and we'll do some exploration. Gimme.
Welcome, little one. Right.
Come on. Give me that sexy money. Damn it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. James, Zizi, thanks for following. Kyoto, thank you for following. Also, Svi, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Cyber Mermaid. I appreciate it. You've now gifted a shitload of subs, haven't you? What does that put you up to? What do you got, like 50, 56? Do I have that here somewhere? Oh, I just opened something I can't close. Shit. Hang on. You're not at 69, you think it says 56? 56, nicely done. Thank you so much. You're not at 69, 69 is the ultimate goal. I know, you've shared that. I believe. I tread lightly because it obviously directly benefits me, but I believe in your power to get to the magic number of 69. Mr. Doodle, it is going well. It is a good day today. I've got a lot to write. Last night went well though. I got a lot done. I didn't quite hit the benchmark I was aiming for, but I'm ahead of schedule, so I'm feeling good. Last attempt. Anything? One more? I'll give it one more. Okay, I'll give it one more. Just one more. I swear, one more. Shion, hello. Okay, this isn't working. Let's get the hell out of here. I was really hoping I would get money. I really wanted money.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be? Come back anytime now.
All right. I don't go to casinos. I would probably go hang out in a casino. I would not play a casino. I feel like it would be a disaster for my bank account. Besides, you can't reload and get all your money back in casinos, so what the hell's the point? What the hell is the point? All right. Am I back to having 47? Great. All right, so we've got a list of places we need to go explore. And I don't remember the order and I don't know what's waiting for us there. So, Fimicola Field Sector A. I don't remember which ones we have and which ones we don't, and I don't remember where in Fimicola Field it was, but I think if I see it, it'll jog my memory. So basically we gotta run through, keep our eyes peeled. I know one of them is behind a mushroom house, I think they said, and the other one might be at the end. So all we need to do is just work our way through here. I remember where some of the Mushroom Kingdom ones are, so I'm gonna move pretty swiftly. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to fight you. I want to find magic cubes. Right now we have 2 magic cubes. All right, that was the circle. There's nothing down there. That was the chest. That's where we found the bombs. Open chest, mushroom field. Got it. Nice. All right. All right, Fimicola Field, Sector A is done. Baby. Rapandum. Riverside Sector Z is where the other one is. Are the items you're looking for something you need? I don't know what they're used for, actually. I just know that it collects them in the menu. And when I was growing up, games like Mega Man, you'd find letters, you'd find items, and then if you got them all, you'd get like special armor or like a special ability or something. And so all I know is if this game is a love letter to stuff like Mega Man Battle Network and Super Mario, that like surely there is a very good reason to collect all of them. I remember there being one back here, I think. So I think that might be one of the 3 I have. We'll keep our eyes peeled, but I think I have the one from here. Let us see. Damn it! Hell no. I ain't fighting you. We're getting the hell out of here. I'm by myself. Thank you very much. I am the party healer. I can't be relied upon to fight my own fights. All right, that one had a chest at the end of it. What's over here? That one had a chest at the end of it. What the hell is over here? All right, that one had a chest. Cool, so I think we're done in this area. The hell is this? I don't remember this at all. Is this the end? Did we have some kind of meeting of the minds here? I think that might be the end. Okay, so I'm going to assume that Sector Z is done because I think it was behind that mushroom house. Actually, I should not be. I'm just gonna mark them so I can actually do my checklist later. So Luteus, Sector M, Secret Path Chest. I think we got that too, and that would make the 3 that we have. So if that leaves Jacksoni and Jacksoni, let's go to Jacksoni next. Jacksoni Sector K, final section. Because if we get the ones, if there end up being 2 in Jacksoni Jungle, then that is all the ones that we have on the list. So I'm gonna mark this tentatively for now. Most battle networks have special rare chips or stronger boss fights. Yeah, I suspect we may run into fights that are off the beaten path if we look hard enough. So this is in the final section, so we can just go full speed through this area. And try to avoid these jumpy boys. Don't jump! Streams have been a real catalyst, Mr. Doodle. I see what you did there. But, shh. Did I test that out? I think I did. Yeah, no, that's garbage. We do not need that. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Nope.com. Nope, 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 nope. The ones that have outlines will come to life and attack you. We don't have time for that. That is an open chest. Am I positive I haven't found any new items? I think I'm positive I haven't found any new items. Am I full? I am full. Dun, 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 dun. I just had a slice of Domino's pizza. I'm sorry it makes you sleepy. You gotta counter it with caffeine. All right, this is where the last fight took place. And so they said it was in the last, there it is. How do I fucking, is this perspective? This is perspective. Nice. That makes 4. So I'm willing to bet, I am willing to bet that we actually have everything. And the only one we're missing is Jacksoni Sector S, lower floor, between blocks. Anything else here? Any chests? Any loot? Not so much. Anything here? Behind the perspective? No. And this is gonna take me right back, right? Yes, it will. All right, last one is Sector S, lower floor. And we have not been to Sector R. We have been to Sector M. We have been there. We've been there. Have we been to Sector G? The hell is this? What the hell is this? What is this? Test level? I'm so confused. Okay. Titanfall, take care. Ooh, good luck. I wish you the best with whatever it is. Fimicola Field, Sector G. I'm writing that shit down. I need to remember that this area exists. Sector G. Question mark, question mark, question mark? I think you're gonna be fine. Do your best. Hang in there. You got this. I'm rooting for you, Titanfall. This is Jacksoni Jungle. I don't think we've been here before either. Oh, we have not been here before. And those are black hats. Negate wall collision.exe. Enter. Confirmed. Is this an area we couldn't get through? And then we hacked it so that we could go through? Oh, I know why. Because this is a pool, right? This is a pool and there are little stepping stones and we watched them walk straight across the water. Oh, this is so trippy. Because that's supposed to be a drop, right? Like we're supposed to be up on the level of the stones here. And this is a drop down to the water and we just turned on a no clip so we could walk across it. Oh, this is so trippy. Oh, what's down there? We hacking, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell is down here? Oh, the perspectives. Anything behind this? Anything here? Anything here? Anything here? I like that you just have to trace everything and hope there's a chest. I'm in. Hey, TK. No, I'm all alone. Nylock seems to suspect and have an understanding that I'm a hacker. There it is. Nice. I think that means that this can go away now, between blocks. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we are good. But that, I guess that let us get down here. But there was a teleporter on the other side of that pool. I guess we're in like an undeveloped area. Oh, it's so weird. There are blocks. I'm getting caught on things. What the hell? All right, what's up here? Those characters we just saw walk by are Matt Shipman and Brittany Lauda, who are both two fairly prolific anime voice actors. And two close friends of mine. They were my housemates in Dallas for a number of years. And they're both very talented. Anything here? There's gotta be something back here, I swear. One of these has to have something. Ah, there we go. Ha ha ha, I knew there'd be something. There always is. All right. All right, I can't walk that way for some reason. This is so trippy. What is going on? So this is clearly undeveloped area. Like it's so randomly haphazardly designed. Like the perspectives are fucking weird. So I think this is like when you get out of zone in an MMO and you end up in like a completely undeveloped area. Like what is this for? Why is this here? What the hell are these? It's like they haven't finished the floor yet. What the hell is this? Like, why is that there? It's like they made the stairs by just adding floors and then insetting them. Raising them up and insetting them. Okay, this area is utterly fucked. Did you guys just walk over that body of water? Hi?
Did you guys just walk over that body of water from the other area?
Play it cool.
They're husband and wife, by the way.
Excuse us.
They also look awesome. Splat in particular looks so cool. What's the hurry? Let's battle. Where do you two think you're going?
Where do you two think you're going?
Ugh, fine.
She looks so cool. She looks so cool. They both look super cool, but Splat in particular, like, that should be a fucking VTube model. All right, what do we got? Scan. Neutral and neutral, they're both brawlers. He's immune to everything. She's immune to nothing. I'm gonna hack one of them. Doesn't matter who. Let's just give him input lag so he can't hit us as much. Oh, he hacked too. What the hell did he do? Oh, she hacked too. What the hell did she do? I can't use my strikes and I can't use my magic. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to counter hack. Strike or magic? Code integrity, strike, or magic? Magic for now, because I've got a full MP bar. Oh God, it's Frogger. Nice. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay, by the way, that last one was just rude. The head slams are one thing. The slap, the backhand across the face is just insulting. And I think I remember this one. So when he jumped in, he does like a propeller swing where he like rotates his body and hits you multiple times. So I think if I keep them hacked, they'll only hit me once instead of 6 times, which is gonna be super useful. What the fuck do I do now? Do I hack or do I do damage? I feel like I want to do damage and I want to hit her. I think she hacks my magic. I have no idea. Yeah, he's looking to rotate and he can't do it. That backhand is so fucking rude. Okay. Let's just keep hitting her. I hope they don't heal. God, I hope they don't heal. Oh, what the fuck now? Shit, you hacked my magic again. Okay, let's counter hack. Magic. Ooh, that was hard. Okay. I hate Frogger. Rude. Let us heal, because I need my health back. And let's hit you again. Yeah, no, this game is like full of bugs. Okay, now we want to counter hack. So I can heal with items. Let's counter hack the attack so I can get some mana back. Okay, this is easy. Please don't hit me again. Ow, ow, ow. Goodbye. So now that I can't have my magic hacked, I may as well debug it, because then I'll have magic back permanently. Assuming I can do this again. I hate this game. There we go. us heal. Let us debug your... I don't know. Let's debug the strike. So I think once I hack their input lag, I think it sticks around forever. So if I had hacked her input lag as well, they would only be able to hit me like once a piece. That is really powerful against brawlers. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just hit you with magic instead. You are immune to a whole lot of things, aren't you, buddy? One, 2, 3, 4. 2 times 4 is 8. I think this should finish the fight. There we go. Nice. 150 netty and a magic minus.
Oh.
That's such a great reaction to losing. Oh. Oh, man. Oh.
Damn it! What even was that?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Move along. You two better watch yourselves. I'm gonna threaten.
You two better watch yourselves before you get in some serious trouble.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You little brat! I'll remember you.
See, she says that, but she'll probably totally forget you, though.
Yo, doubling is nice. I like doubling. All right, what else? Holy shit. Please be good. Cold heart, sure. Lunchbox, and... let me in. Bronze pendant. Items, power-ups. I don't know if I have a way to get out of here other than just run back. I forget who said that, but that's kind of what someone was talking about, right? That games like this will often have, excuse me, that games like this will often have like some secret fights and bosses you can find. I feel like that sorta constitutes one. We've already been there. And just so I can be sure, this truly, truly doesn't have anything. It does not. It just doesn't have anything. This has got to be for something later, right? It's just got to be. graveyard. We can heal up. Can we get in there? Anything in there? Not really. And what's the last one?
Hello there, chum.
Hi.
Hey there. Sorry about the awkwardness that came up a couple days ago.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'm sure whatever's going on between Saturn Diva and Flame Girl can't be all that bad. Were you looking to try and tackle the Mascaria Mansion, I presume?
Could you tell me a little more about it?
Certainly. This place is made up of 5 floors, each one progressively more difficult to navigate than the last. Not only because their structure becomes more and more labyrinthian, but the whole mansion is filled to the brim with some super strong enemies. I've only made it up through the 2nd floor myself. But even if you can't conquer it with your current skill level, you can always come back and try again another day. I definitely intend to, as I hear the upper floor's treasures are really useful. Oh, I've got to be off. Best of luck to you. Hope I'll see you and the other dandies at the regional event tomorrow.
All right. See you later, astrologist. Anything back here? Melly, it's raining. I haven't seen the sun in months, and I don't like it dark all the time, but I love the rain. Well, I hope the sun comes out soon. It can be very refreshing to get outside and spend a little time in the light. Sometimes when I feel like I've been at this desk way too long, I like to escape and go find somewhere to eat. Take like a long afternoon out, get some really good food, take a walk. So apparently, this is a challenge they encourage you to do later. Can I just run? Gah! All right. Can I, Oh God, that has a lot of health. Oops. I am definitely not further than my last playthrough. We are still in the first area. But I was hoping I would do better at this. This thing is kicking my ass. And this is the first fight I found, so I don't think I'm gonna beat this. So I heal for 11, and it hits me for 5. I am so screwed. Oh God, it's got so many different attacks. Oh, that was bad. Wow, okay. So that hurt. So we're not going in there yet, clearly. Wow. And we have to go in there alone, which means there must be a secret I don't know yet. Like maybe I'll have better gear later, or I'll have some items that I can use, because that was ridiculous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so I got a cold heart, prevents paralyzing. I got magic minus, reduces the cost of magic techniques, cannot reduce the cost below 0. And I'm gonna save, I think. We still have 47 of those.
Welcome, little one. Certainly.
I still haven't decided what I want for this thing. So I don't think I want any of the top 4, because I want something that's going to be kind of generically useful. So those top 4, just like an elemental attack of my choice, not super useful. Bomb Rush, pain in the ass. Twisty Top, effortless damage. I'm kind of leaning towards it. But I really like the bug too. Here's the thing, that attack does 35 damage. That attack does 35 damage in one fell swoop for 8 mana. The Roach gets summoned for 4 rounds, dealing 7 damage. Is that 7 damage per thing? Oop, shit. Okay, well, there goes that test. Let's try that again. It is an adorable friend roach. Five mana does 7. Two. 3. 4. So it does 28 damage over 4 rounds against a target. So 28 compared to 35 compared to 40 with the bomb. So basically, I can spend 7 and I have to get every single one exactly right. And it's not hard, it's just tedious to do the most amount of damage. It's a big ass attack. Let's get geeky. 40 divided by 7, that's 5.7 and change, 5.7 damage per mana spent. The Twisty Top does 35, but costs 8. So you're only doing 4.3 damage per mana spent. And the Friendly Roach does 28 divided by 5, which is 5.6 damage per mana spent. So the Roach basically does the same damage as Bomb Rush over the course of 4 turns. And each one of those turns you can be doing other attacks as well. So that would work out to the most beneficial, all things considered. But I don't think I'm ready to make up my mind at the last possible minute before the end of a stream. So I'm gonna sleep on that. And maybe we'll find out tomorrow.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be?
No! No! Sometimes you have to hit one button, then other times you have to hit the other button, and I keep pressing the wrong button.
Welcome,
no, 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 no. Thank you. Save one more time for good luck. All right, my dears, that is 5 p.m. I planned on going until 4, but yesterday I got quite a bit done and I didn't start writing until after 7, closer to 8. So I'm gonna call it there, and I will see all of you hopefully tomorrow. We're just gonna keep doing this noon stream thing, and see how it goes. And with our less amount of time, feel free to drop in suggestions or something like that. If you would prefer that I jump into Apex matches, I can play some Apex. If you're enjoying going through this, I'm happy to go through this and play more of this. I might also change it up, and as I think more about my schedule, I'll have maybe a tome day, and then I'll have Apex days. Maybe that's what we'll do, is each day we'll do something different. We can bounce around. All right. Thank you so much again. Do we have anybody on that we can raid? Who's playing? Fruit's playing. Toaster's playing. Kimmy's playing. Cece's playing. Allegra's playing. Let's raid Allegra. I think that seems like the play. All right, thank you so much again. Love you all. I'll see you soon. Again, if you're here for the first time, feel free to follow me on any of the things. Definitely join my Discord. That's usually the first place you'll hear about my streams. And I try to stream just about every day if I can, with a few exceptions here and there. But I will see you on the internet. Bye.